All right. You guys can you hear the sound, the music bot?
Yeah.
All right. Cool. Okay. So I shared a link to the Marathon Bank. The Marathon Bank has links to the Extra Life page, and it has links to the donation menu, the donation links, and it's got, if you like Facebook, if you're like 50 years old, like Ark, and Facebook's the only social media platform you use. You could use Facebook if you feel more comfortable with that. And then there's also the power up menu, which shows you all the things that you could do with your donations today, because we're playing Broken Dungeons and Dragons today for charity. It was very brave of you guys to volunteer your very serious ongoing campaign. Some might say the least memey of all my campaigns, as we do a greatest hits reel of Ron, Swan Song, and other memey things. But
I feel
this
like
is
we're
pretty.
disappointing the quota.
Yeah, this is a serious narrative. Few against many, standing against an unstoppable force at the very end of an age of peace. There's no other campaign in the world, especially not two others that I run, that has the exact same plotline, but with Greek paint thrown on it. Okay, this is completely unique, and I'm not saying at any point that Odyssey copied almost like scene for scene the campaign that you're currently in, but maybe, just maybe, you make the decision by the end of the campaign. All right. I was also up till 4 a.m. Just wrecking face with like the greatest artifacts of the history of World of Warcraft, with a tiny mechanome, and it was deeply satisfying. So yeah. But don't worry, because I think I'm on my 5th monster of Extra Life, and I'm feeling really good. My heart is pounding with excitement for Dungeons and Dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Yep. I've been there.
If you hear a gasp and a thump, that is just me pounding my fist into my desk with excitement for raising money for 6 kids and charity. 5 kids.
I got some tips. Okay. All right. So you take that monster and you're gonna take half of it, and then I want you to take half of Red Bull. You want to mix them together, and then you want to get a 4 Loco and throw it in there a little bit to shake it all up, and then you're ready to 5 the kids.
Okay, but you know that my ADHD is so bad. I'm on 3 different flavors of meth that I take like every day. So for me,
we're gonna crank
monsters...
that number up to 7.
Oh, thanks. Yeah, you gotta get them. You gotta get the big numbers. You gotta get them big numbers on the charts. So yeah, it'll be fun today. Okay. So we're gonna do a Factspiration. We're gonna do a recap, and then you guys will have an opportunity. I do gosh upon things somewhat thematically, so you will need to like finish the initial battle that you guys left off in, and then some mysterious NPC will arrive that will offer such things to you. They don't just sort of like fall out of your pockets. But that opportunity will arise. This year, for your particular game, I have taken mostly very rare and legendary items from Loot Tavern. I believe the creators of Helena's Guide to Hunting, monsters or whatever, that just came out on digital form, and they're already set up for Foundry with beautiful artwork. And I didn't vet any of them. I was just like, well, that looks strong. Oh, it says legendary. Oh, very rare. Sure, get in there. So they're in a table, and we will just roll for it. Because we don't know what they are, and we don't know how strong they are, much like a Gashapon, I'm not legally liable for what you get. And the caveat here is we cannot disrupt the ongoing campaign, right? There are very strong items for you guys to find in the world. For example, the weapons of the Heroes of Rest that have been seeded throughout the world in little side dungeons and stuff. Some of the bosses have very strong gear that they drop. We don't want to like devalue the actual campaign items with items that showed up one day because we're raising money for charity. So after today, all of those items will just turn into essentially pumpkin spice, the Fey trickster gift shop items. Some of them are actually pretty strong, but a lot of them are consumable. So you'll still have things left over to use as like a memory of these incredible items that you had. And don't worry, I'm gonna be able to completely bullshit all of this, so you should be fine. Narratively, there shouldn't be too much of a disconnect about why you guys were so strong today, but we'll see how it happens. So yeah, it's completely up to you. If you know people that are looking for tax shelter or they want to donate this time of year, like send them this way. Tell them to tag you, the human, or you, the character, in their donation. Don't leave it blank. Don't donate anonymously. They have to put their name on it, and they have to tag you in the comment, and then it will be added to your bank, and then you can spend it to do the following things. So we're going to go over those real fast. Also, if anybody calls me on it, you may record any curse words I make, and I have to donate $1. I spent like $24 yesterday, most of which was Hellebor's fault. But it was still a lot of money. She got a real bad mouth. So if you catch me doing that, you can just kind of write it down. I'll believe whatever number you tell me at the end. But don't interrupt play to tell me. Just be like, hey, you cussed 17 times during the session, and I will make the donation based on the amount of cussing that happened. Apparently, I use a lot of foul language. So here's your menu, and then anybody that is watching, anybody from our Discord, or anybody that's just like, oh, I got nothing to do on this Saturday morning, I'm looking for extra live streams. There's also stuff that only the audience can do. All right, so anytime you roll dice and you're like, this sucks, you can spend $2 to roll an exploding D6. And that exploding D6 will be added to the roll. So Guy, we're gonna really take the pressure off of you. You don't have to, don't have to throw glass to people's throats as much today. There's also cutting words. So if a roll comes against you and you just don't like it, you could roll a D6 exploding. And we probably need to make a quick macro that rolls a D6 exploding, unless everybody wants to keep remembering to put an exclamation mark after their D6 every time.
Oh, you can put an X at the end of it. And it doesn't
it's an X in this one? Okay, yeah. So many years on Roll20, yeah. Well, we could just make a button that everybody could push, which would probably be pretty good. Let's see. Gashapon Spin, we already talked about. It's just a bunch of items from Loot Tavern. Loot Tavern, they're great, but I don't think they balance their items very well. So these items are going to be either all right or stupid. So, like in a good way. Mulligan's Island, you can reroll any one die that you have rolled. But for me, in my games, once a die has been rerolled, it can never be rolled again. So you can only reroll dice once in its life. Also, if you reroll a die that has been modified using inspiration or cutting words, all of those modifiers disappear. It's treated as a new exchange, a completely new thing. Do-over for $13, you can force a reroll of any die in play. So any die in play at all. This includes D100s, D6s, whatever you want. Any die in play, $13 you can re-roll it. If somebody dies, you can spend $25 to have any character, NPC, or monster of your choice gain the ability to cast Revivify once without expending a spell slot or using any material components. They don't even have to have access to the spell or any spellcasting abilities. So if you're in a situation where that happens, I don't think you'll ever be in a situation in one of my games, especially not Red-Handed Tomb, where you would need to revive somebody. But it's on there for $25 if you feel that you need to. So what is the audience able to do? We came up with the stuff for Will's game last night. It's going to apply to this game as well. If audience members spend $7 or donate $7, they can just have the next monster attack be a critical hit, or they can just tell me to store that in like a critical hit bank and use it when I feel it is appropriate. There is also $5 to add a tragic backstory to a monster. So when you kill a monster, we pause the game, we put on sad music, and then I tell you the tragic backstory of that monster so that you can add it to the mountain of guilt that you carry with you on your shoulders. For $5, they could just give a monster a Paragon action. So any monster could just have an extra Paragon action. For $7, they could promote a non-legendary Paragon monster into an elite monster, meaning it gets a +1 to all the things it does, and it gets a static Paragon action. So every round it gets that Paragon action. So basically, for $5, you get 1 use Paragon action, but for only $2 more, you get a Paragon action every round. I mean, supersize it, essentially. And then for $7, if people care about you, I guess, they can demote a monster, turning any non-boss monster into a 1-hit point minion. But that is only available in the final 2 hours of our game today. So that is what's going on. And I guess, Lex, if you want to keep spamming that Google Doc link into your chat, I mean, because your Nightbot, it's pretty rough. It doesn't let anybody post links. So
yeah, I gotta work on that.
No, I mean mine's the same way. I don't have a mod, so I'd rather just have a robot beat everybody up than worry about it. Okay, so actually, now that I think about it, we don't need to do a fact exploration today. 1, because we just spent all of our fact exploration time doing that, and 2, because you could just buy fact exploration. So why the hell would you even bother with fact exploration today? So does anybody want to do a recap of what happened last week? We were down 2 people last week, so it would certainly help to get a nice recap.
I've got this one.
All right. With your due character art.
Let's see.
Gotcha.
Lovely.
All right.
You're tuning in today for Extra Life. Welcome to Red Handed Doom ReMIX. We are the Claws of the Vale, a group of heroes brought together by fate to stand against the Red Handed Doom, a hobgoblin army trying to invade our land. And last session, we opened to the end of a long rest in the Black Fens, a swampy land inhabited by lizard folk. In the beginning, I used my crafting abilities to make Thanlin an impressive new longsword throwing axe combo weapon, and then through some light travel, we made it to Gomek's lair. Gomek is the alligator god of the New Jack lizard folk people, and he has been corrupted by some sort of aberrant magic that has infected his lair. And we spent a good amount of time musing over what we could do. We were not super productive in the first half, admittedly. A lot of trial and error, and more error than trial. But we found out that there is a witch living in the Black Fens that specializes in such cursed magic, and we have decided to go. We have decided to go visit her and see if she can offer us insight on how we can free Gomek of this curse. But on our way there, we were stopped by a strange sight: pumpkins, large, fully grown, fully ripened in spring. And our curiosity got the better of us, and we poked it. And then suddenly it revealed itself to be a large pumpkin-looking scorpion, of which there were many. And they turned out to be quite deadly. In the first round of combat, they took down Claude in a single multi-attack chain. Orion, unfortunately, was subjected to the full brunt of this sting, and by failing by more than 5, he was incapacitated, paralyzed, poisoned, and blinded, and forced to see horrific hallucinations, much like the Scarecrow from Batman. Jert, piloted by Lex, also had a rough game. He got knocked down later in the round, but was fortunately saved. He nearly had an auto death by a margin of like 3 points. Barnabas tried to get out of combat and away from there by climbing a tree, just ended up getting stuck up there, and fortunately he was able to save Jert earlier. Thanlin, as always, stoic hero, tanked so many hits for us, took on the biggest scorpion, and took on later in the fight, I think round 3, we had another creature enter the fray, a pumpkin Uragon, mutated form of a monster hunter creature, and Thanlin has been holding it off very bravely. Thank God for Layla, the anchor of our group, bringing us up whenever we fall down. And Guy, really the MVP of last session, he was on point with a number of dissonant whispers that actually resulted in the deaths of most of the scorpions. So, the session ended with 1 scorpion remaining, and the Uragon is bloodied, and we are coming back into battle, and we're going to hopefully clean this up quick now that we have the full party here, and we'll get on to the witch as fast as we can. Time is of the essence. Because we are on a mission to get to the Ruins of Rest, where the Red Hand have set up, and they are holding hostage the eggs of the New Jack people. Today, we will try to save the children.
how thematic that you're saving children on the day that we're raising money to help save children. It works out really well. I dig it.
Yeah, I think he put that comment in our Discord. I was like, that's oddly appropriate.
Yeah.
Also, I think your mic is bumping into something.
Okay, thank you for the heads up. I will try to fix it.
All right. So, are you guys able to access that macro? Or did I delete it somehow?
Oh, I think you deleted it because I just put
nice.
it to the hot bar and it's now gone.
All right, cool. Hold on. I always forget that in order for the macro to stay accessible for everybody, it has to stay in my hotbar somewhere. All right.
Oh,
so,
did you click remove or delete? Because delete.
Listen.
I'm not calling you out.
I got 3 hours of sleep. Okay.
Same here. We're in the same boat.
Oh yeah, that's true. Well, you should have known signing up for a Will game, which, by the way, I would have loved to have played in both games, honestly. But I like me some World of Warcraft tabletop. It's one of the first big campaigns I ran as a grown up was 3.5 World of Warcraft tabletop, and it was a phenomenal campaign. So that's always like a weakness for me when I see somebody's running that. Okay, so now, yeah, what's up?
Can you add me to the game so I can see when you guys add
Oh, yeah. Let me send you an invite link real quick. And let's see.
Oh, and I think I donated a fanspiration this morning.
Yes, I saw that. So go ahead and add that to your Robit.
Okay.
Right.
Yes, Fanspo continues to bleed for us.
All right. Sending you an invite link, Dom.
An extra thing for us for.
And once you're in, let me know. I make you a dungeon master. So then, if you do hear that loud thump and there's no more response from me, Dom will just take over. So, all right. And let me see. I'll actually keep the donation window open.
I'm in.
As well. Okay. Oh, dang. Lauren just gave $25 to the monsters. Well, that's nice. It's okay. You guys can get revenge on Lauren by watching him get tortured in Curse of Strahd. Because he's in the Thursday Night Curse of Strahd game. Alright. Hey, whose hamster is climbing all over their mic? Because is
that me?
I think so. I think it's still you.
I'm gonna reduce my sensitivity. I'm not sure what's doing that.
Okay. All right. So Dom, are you in?
Yeah, I'm in.
All right.
All right.
Let me refresh. I'm still not seeing you on the players list.
Has any of the players gone through and have added money to their pot?
Jert did, and I already updated that one. So.
Okay, I see Jert's. I know Layla did. I'm wondering if anybody else did.
Oh, here, I'll send you a link to the donations page.
No, I'm at the donations page. I'm just looking. Okay. I don't know everybody's real name to their character's name, so.
Oh, gotcha. All right, there's Dom. Dom is now a game master. Cool. Okay, so we should be good to go, guys. Barnabas, I hope you took your inspiration. Let us jump right back into this lovely battle that we had going on in the Black Fens, in the pumpkin patch. All right. Activate. Initiative. And let's go grab the Musax.
Oh no. They were giving me all this warning about don't touch the scorpion, and then we load into this map and there's one right there.
On the bright side, I learned that save versus poison does not get to be doubled by critical hits, which is something that even Roll20 I apparently didn't know, because we all just were like, oh, well, Roll20 says it is, so it is. So a lot of people died to to massive poison damage before we figured out that was not supposed to happen. And we don't do that anymore, so that's good. Let's see. Here we go.
Again, I apologize for your health being so low, Jerk. I tried.
Hey, he felt bad about it all week. Like, all week. He was still feeling bad about it Wednesday night when we were playing Monster Hunter.
I watched the VOD. Like, it was just bad rolls, and then you chose to succeed at a cost exactly where I would have. Like, it's all good.
Yeah.
The same shit would have happened to me.
All right, so Holiday Pumpkin Uragon. He doesn't know that Halloween's over, but he's gonna try his best anyways. I believe we ended with him going. He's currently gripped in the mouth of Meat, and so he is going to give Meat his full attention. He already set Meat on fire. He is going to roll to see if he gets back that ability. So let me see. Oh no, did he already get it back? No, I don't think he got it back. Hold on. All right, he's a 5 or a 6. Oh, all right, he does have it back. Okay. Yeah, sure. He'll set your lizard folk and Meat on fire again by activating his emit flames ability. All right. So I don't really need to put template down, there we go. Grab this, and they will go ahead and make dexterity saves. And oh, nice. Chex makes the save, taking half damage and not being set on fire. And Meat takes even more damage and is, I guess, even more on fire. All right. Meat is still standing, but high likelihood, 90% likely that they will drop to 0 and die because they're just an NPC animal when their activation comes. All right. Oh, and actually, if Chex hadn't made it, Chex would have dropped also because they don't have a lot of HP left either. All right. They still can't move because Meat is holding on with a tenacious gator grip. And they are going to steal, which is probably not the best move for them because they will die. Maybe natural instincts would kick in, but crocodile not very smart. All right, I'm going to have the lizard folk roll and its survival check. Here we go. Okay, yeah, she's too smart for that shit. She will not steal. And instead, the Uragon, who is not very smart, is going to pass to the Oafish Scorp King. All right, Oafish Scorpkin is up. Oh, what?
Did you want inspiration to steal? Yeah,
oh,
there's no way I'm gonna let him go first.
It's probably a good idea. All right, undo its activation and activate Jert.
Okay.
All right, go for it.
All right. How does this thing look?
Oh, sorry, it is bloodied. Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna go at it here. We're gonna make 3 attacks. 1, 2, 3. Oh shit.
Okay. A 21 hits, a 15 also hits.
Oh, for recap, I think I only spent 2 first level spell slots for you.
Yeah, I see that.
Okay. I think you have everything else.
For recap, Guy, I used so many of your spells. Just so you know.
Oh,
but I
it
was pretty good though because they actually were failing them wisdom saves with the dissonant whispers and stuff. So
those were the lightsabers that turned the game.
Yeah, you did. You were MVP last week. Like phenomenal work. The only real thing that you failed at was my wife looks forward to spending 4 hours listening to your voice every week, and she wasn't able to do that. And I actually got a message from my wife that said the 2 sexy guys aren't there, not listening. Yeah.
Damn.
Yes. Sorry, everyone else, including myself.
I don't know how to take that.
Yes. Sorry, everyone else, including myself, but that's just how it played out. All right. All right, what else you got for me, Jert? It is still going.
It's
hanging on by a thread.
And I'm going to spend my reaction.
Yeah, okay.
And I'm going to use trained accuracy.
Okay.
And I'm going to use both of them for extra 3d6. So he should take 11 more damage.
All right.
Is he still up?
Let's see. He takes 11 extra damage.
Yep.
Oh, he is dunzos.
Ooh. Okay, yeah, Jert takes a deep breath and lays into the pumpkin scorpion, trying to step in front of the downed Claude and Barnabas. When it's down, he looks back. All right, let's move to the south then. And he starts going down this way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And that's it for me. I'm going to pass to Orion.
All right, Orion, you are up.
All right. Ferocity. 2 points. Okay. Claude's gonna stand up from prone. Whoops. He is going to. He can only move 20 feet, unfortunately. Ryan is going to move this way to try and get a better shot at this big ass pumpkin. That's 1 minute jar for me. He'll ready a shot against this thing for the next person that launches an attack against it. And then he will pass to, I guess, get other people involved. Barnabas, you want it? Or Guy, either one of you two.
I'll take it if Barnabas doesn't.
I apologize. Give it to a Guy.
All right, going Guy. Guy, as they go to pass you, let's see. Oh wait, this is a regular ass monster. Never mind. Okay, go for it. It has no legendaries or paragons. Okay.
And Guy will saunter forward, and he's just gonna make his way up, as if he's always been here and been making decisions. And let's take a look here. I think you've got the right idea, Crash. I mean, that thing is. But I don't want it to get further away.
It's also restrained, so it won't be able to move.
Oh, good call. Good call. I couldn't tell from the massive chain animation for some reason. Let's see. Yeah, let's just do a chill touch from the distance, make sure it doesn't start healing. Give me an advantage. 23 to hit for 7 necrotic. And then we're gonna Bardic checks. Throw out a little glass shard that way.
Right.
I don't see any of my Bardics marked.
Oh shoot. Yeah. I think I used. I want to say 3.
I think that's about right.
Yeah, use 3.
Sounds good.
And when that chill touch goes off, here comes Barnabas' Orion's shot. I guess at advantage. So 22.
All right, yeah, because it's restrained. 22 is going to hit for 8. Pumpkin juice sprays everywhere from its massive jack-o'-lantern chin.
Awesome. And Barnabas, you get to take it now.
Yep, good. Thank you. How's my sound? Am I still crackling?
Nope, sounds good.
All right, cool.
For
And
now.
I'm going. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna move down 30 feet into like 1, 2, 3, 6, and from here I'm gonna hex an Eldritch Blast. Strength. $23 for 9. I imagine fire damage is not going to do much.
It is. No, it takes full damage from fire.
Nice. And a full D6 for the necrotic. And then second Eldritch Blast. That is a critical hit. It's restrained. Oh, fantastic. And that means 2d6 for the hex this time.
All right. Well, 1d6 plus 6 because we use max crit dice.
My bad.
We'll just take the first one you rolled and add 6 to it. So 7.
That's a 1. Yeah. Yep.
That is how many hit points it had left. How do you finish
Also, yeah, just does. It's like tightened up into restraints. It's like I catch it like under the chin in a soft spot, and like the shot goes through under the chin, out the back of the head, and it collapses to the ground.
All right, very nice. It falls over like when you beat Zangief in like Street Fighter, like just, yeah, kind of hits the ground. I guess it would do one of these. There we go.
Cool.
All right. And with that, oh no, we still have a gator that's gonna die when its turn comes up. All right.
Don't let his turn come up.
But yeah, then pass to Layla.
All right, Layla, no
save the
pressure.
game.
Oh yeah, no pressure, right?
Look
Just
upon
need
the face of this cutie.
Just need to take down this thing in a single round.
No, all the monsters are dead. Like the meat's on fire.
Mm-hmm. Yep, just need to take down meat in a
Oh,
single round.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
It can't die from fire if it's already dead.
All right, I'll move up so that I can see the horribly on fire meat, and I will reach out towards him, and I will use a healing word.
Oh, okay. All right. It gains 8 points of healing.
For my action, I dodge.
Mathematically, it should be able to survive now. All right, who do you pass to?
Pass it over to Thanlin.
Thanlin, what you got? Nothing. Okay. Guess we'll move on to checks. Oh wait, you're there? Okay.
Oh no, I don't. Is
Thanlin?
Not even.
Thanlin?
I don't
Hello?
think he's in chat.
No, he's
Yeah,
not.
what-
Over here.
Did Thanlin not show up today?
Ooh.
Wow.
Wait, I want to say I heard him earlier.
I thought. So.
Am I tripping?
Does Stanlin hate sick children?
Oh,
Gosh.
jeez.
Hey man,
Oh.
do you hate sick children?
Uh.
Did you skip D&D on Charity Day to go to Nathan's wedding?
Throwing Nathan under the bus, too. I guess if we are controlling Thanlin, he'll run over to
Wow.
action.
No,
and pull out.
because Thanlin is now B Team Thanlin.
Yeah. We get his
Doesn't get
action
anything
surge.
nice today. All right. Don't worry.
Exactly frontline. No.
All right. So on Shex's turn, Shex uses her action to put out the flames, which requires an action to put out the flames. And then I guess because I'm meat would have still taken the damage because their turn is shared. And it was only one, so they would have actually lived even if they didn't get the healing from Leyland. And that ends combat. All right. Nice.
Jert looks around. Is everyone all right?
I mean,
Ryan's coughing up blood. Claw's coughing up blood.
Yeah.
The
He'll
pumpkins
hand.
Try to
He'll
eat
hand.
me.
Everything tries to eat you. Yeah. And he's gonna pass you a healing salve.
But why,
I never.
but why the pumpkins, though? There's a tear running down Ryan's eye. Nothing can be trusted in this world.
You hear the sound off in the distance of a woman. It sounds like in the Pokemon evolution of the white woman. It sounds like she has she's no longer a Stacy, but has not yet reached the full evolution of Karen. The voice carries across the swamps, and she says, Ura, where did you go? Ura.
Oh shit.
oh no.
They attacked us.
Apparently, this woman is carrying a torch, as you see the torchlight through the mist and fog that is offering the non-magical concealment, the most dangerous kind of concealment in the 5th age of magic. The woman emerges from the Silent Hill-like fog, and she looks around.
I need a quick... Oh my god. I need a quick point of clarification. Did these things attack us on the moment that I poked this thing with my pole?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Sorry
there was
for that.
no chance for diplomacy. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. She sees what has befallen Ura, and she lets out a cry of dismay. Oh no! What? Ura! Hey, you guys! Did you see what happened here? Was there like a hit and run? You guys are all covered from head to toe in like pumpkin guts, just like flecks of like yellowy orange flesh, orange juice. If Slimer was orange and you were Ghostbusters, that's kind of what you guys are looking right now. So, but she doesn't seem to understand that. She says he got off his leash and he just ran off. He must have gotten the scent of some pumpkin. Oh, that's what it was. He loves scorpions.
Are you the witch of the woods?
Hold on, little buddy. And she takes from her pocket what looks like a jack-o'-lantern themed cake pop, and she feeds it to the unconscious creature, who lets out a quiet murmur, but is still unconscious.
Oh my god.
And she says, "Oh, which of the woods? Well, first of all, these are swamps, so no. But no, I'm a patron of spooky things like swamps and stuff. But my season is waning. That fat bastard up north, he just keeps like cutting in on my territory. I mean, it's not as bad as what happened to Thomas, but it's still pretty bad. Don't worry though, I have a plan for him this year. We're gonna take that fat sack of shit out back. Anyways, oh, but you want a witch? You know, there is a witch that lives nearby. I think actually she's one of my what are those things called? Warblers, warlocks. Yeah, that's what it is.
She is your warlock.
Well, I mean, one of many. You know, one does try to expand one's portfolio in these hard times.
Wait, just
Could you-
kind of read
Any of you interested in being a hexblade? I have some hexblades here I could hand out if anybody's looking to get into the hexblade. You know, oh, I recognize a bard when I see one. There's no finer multi-class, son, than a little bit of the old hexblade, huh? Just one level. Your capstone's garbage anyways, huh? Come on.
I'm spoken for.
Feels like everybody's spoken for nowadays. It's such a competitive market. Wait, you... what do you say, buddy? Want a little hexblade you carry in your mouth like that wolf, huh?
Maybe we can start with introductions. Hi. Who are you?
Oh, I am the Archfey, Pumpkin Spice.
Mention of Archfey, Orion immediately goes down to his knees and says, I am sorry.
Oh, why are you so... Oh, did you... Oh, I see there's some guilt association here. You must have beat up Ura. That's okay. They're pretty spooky.
Well, no, it was more of the pumpkin scorpions. They kind of attacked when we were coming into this area.
Looking around, I see through your meat sacks into the glowing orbs that are your souls, and all but one of you has the soul of a person who wants to help sick children. The other one has the soul of a traitor who went to Nathan's wedding.
Oh my god.
So tell you what, I think today, you know, I'm about to hang it up for the season. Go plan my revenge on a certain other Archfey who has been, you know, let's just say, cramping everybody else's styles. But before I head out, why don't we do like a little special project today? I have some very powerful magical items, but since we're at the tail end of spooky season, they're not going to last very long. But maybe you could put them to good use today. So if you're interested, I could just pull them out of this here trick or treat, purse that I carry, and just kind of hook you up. Just if you're interested. If you're not, that's fine too.
I mean,
you take in the full measure of this woman, and from the waist up, she is dressed as a full fantasy character, like World of Warcraft armor set kind of thing. But from like the waist down, it's like total like yoga pants and UGG boots, for sure.
Well, Ragnar always told me to trust Archfey that offer you gifts, so sure, I will partake.
if you truly are.
So now, to avoid any reciprocity you might owe me, I'm going to need a little something from you. You'll barely miss it, but a part of you, maybe a part of you in some other world, will probably miss it when the weekend's over and they look at their bank account. But right now, that's future use problem. So what do you say? Anybody want to crack this thing open?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Cool. So this is actually how you access the Gashapon stuff.
Purchasing power? You're speaking my language.
Having a Fae on our side, this is unexpected.
I mean, only for today. And then I have
wouldn't want to
other
look
things to
forward
attend
the
to.
mouth.
Things that you could find out about in December.
Oh.
That's called product placement. All right. Let's see. Okay, so if there I guess do you go? Yeah, I should give you guys access to the buttons so you can push the button yourselves, or do you just want me to roll the button, hit the button for you?
Push the button.
All right,
Push the button. I don't know where it is.
All right, I'll push the button then. Here we go. Who's up first?
Oh yeah, let me know so I can put the money.
Jert messaged me right away. So Jert, you want me to just crank out 3 for you?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
Ooh.
Again, I have no idea what any of this stuff does. All right, so there's an ornate ceramic prosthetic.
Yeah.
Okay. There is a blast and stash. Looks like some kind of shotgun. And then there is the very rare arm onica.
That's for aesthetics.
All right.
Oh my goodness.
All right, well, let me read these.
Is everybody able to click on all these things, or?
I think so.
Yeah.
No, it says I don't have
No.
permission.
No permissions.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. All right, hold on. Then let me enable that real quick. I'll do the whole folder. Everyone will become observers, but don't peek because you don't want any spoilers. Let's see. Come on, brain. You could do this. Configure permissions. There you go.
Barnabas, you just donated.
Wow.
I donated 3 gotchas, please.
All right.
Second.
There is another individual who also likes to use rope that might like this first item.
Okay. So now are you guys able to click on those and access them?
Yes.
Okay. And that also means you should be able to drag them onto your character sheet, Jared, from chat.
Yep, already did.
Which team member did you donate to, Barnabas?
Oh, myself.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dang, Dom. Don't you follow this series? All right.
I can give them out after the fact, right?
Yeah, sure.
wait,
Oh,
okay,
also, these items, because they're so ephemeral and they only last today, do not require attunement, even if they say they require attunement.
Nice.
So you could stack like 20 items if you wanted to. As long as they're these items, they don't take attunement slots.
All right, does that mean that to use this arm, I gotta temporarily cut mine off and then it just kind of regrows at the end of the session?
Yeah, we could say it'll regrow, sure. Maybe it's just made of ceramic for the rest of the time, but it operates like a normal hand.
Blading over my arm, that would be cool.
Yeah. Okay.
what I meant was which extra life team member did you donate to? So I can have it here recorded.
To themselves. To Barnabas.
Oh, sorry.
No. What I mean, like, I can't. Where on extra life did you put the donation? Because I have to look at the person. Like, I don't know. Did you do it on Crash's thing?
Oh,
did you do it?
Yeah,
on...
I'm gonna do it on Crashes.
Okay.
Oh, okay. You're saying that it hasn't actually officially gone through yet.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I see.
Oh no! Yeah. Okay. I see.
I just put it in the tracker. I wasn't sure how we're doing it actively through the game.
Looks like Lex put in 15 also.
Yeah, so 3 rolls for gotcha, please.
Okay.
All right. So Lex, yours are officially in there first, so I'll go ahead and do 1, 2, 3. Oh man. Amaka Huluti, or oh man, I can't pronounce that. But basically, that was the sword that the Aztec used to use that would literally chop a horse in half. It was made to chop a horse in half.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute. This harmonica needs me to remove an arm too. What?
Oh, well, we can give these items to anyone else. Okay.
Okay, and then Barnabas. Here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Oh boy.
Envious mirror of reflection. Psh, there's nobody in the party that would like something like that.
I'm just gonna hand that to Guy before I even read it.
A flesh symbiote heart. Oh man. Potion of planar infusion.
Huh.
I think it would be best if I didn't know what these things did until you Yu-Gi-Oh trap card whipped them out. Would that be a cooler? Would that be a cooler way to do it, or do you guys want to actually read them off as you go?
Oh no, I'd love to keep moving and do the surprise thing because we've got children to save.
Fair enough. All right. Anyone else trying to gasha it up before she departs? She will, of course, revisit throughout the session.
Are you actually giving me the mirror?
Yeah, yeah. You can.
Also giving I'm giving the harmonica to Guy as well.
Oh, jeez, guys.
I'll just take a single one.
It's a bard item. Here you go.
What does the mirror do? I should at least know.
Let me take a look.
All right, just saw another 15 in from. Please put if you're donating for a character, put your character's name in there.
Okay, I think there was a $10 donation that came through. I'm not sure if it was marked.
I see a 15 from a Ryan.
Yep, that's me.
Okay.
Is there a $10 anonymous one in there?
I don't see under crashes. Let me check other whoever else is.
Let me see mine real quick. Maybe it's linked in there. Okay, it looks like it's in mine. Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna I have both. I'm gonna have crashes and yours up, so I can see whenever donations comes in, I'll add it to your guys' pot.
Okay. Tyrion, the $50 one. What was that for? Because I see the $10 one that came up, and that's I guess 2 gotcha spins for me as well. I'm not sure what the 50 was for specifically.
2 gotcha spins, Geo. Okay.
Cool. So Jared's going to cover one of his arms in this ceramic plating, and then replace his current axe with this blast and slash axe. It's like a gun axe. Dope. And then you get that harmonica thing. I don't know if you can make use of that, but it looked pretty dope, Guy.
Yeah. Start making drinks out of the side of it, for sure.
The mirror seems pretty good for you.
It does. Holds it up using the new arm and looks in the mirror.
Does anyone want this infected cultist skull? I don't know.
The what?
All right, is there any more?
Well, that seems awesome. I'll take it, whatever it does.
Any more items being pulled out of this trick or treat bucket, or?
No, I think that's it for me.
Sure, I'll send it.
Is this our last chance to buy them for the game?
Oh no, she'll be back in other scenes.
Okay, cool then. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Does anyone want the ceremonial Machu sword? It's a long sword.
I can use it, or I think Thanlin could probably make good use of it. But he's in the B team this session.
All right, I'll pass it to you.
Anybody else use long swords?
I can't. I'm a Dex boy.
Yeah, I used to be a Dex boy, and then I got these fucking gloves. And now my Dex is not as good as my strength. It's a little awkward.
Did Layla gotcha at all?
I did a single one.
A single one. All right, here it comes.
Sorry, I think I got lost in the
Eye of the Plains Runner.
Well, that looks cool.
Oh, geez. Oh, you have to gouge out your eye. These are spooky items, guys, from a spooky person.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
So your eye becomes a crystalline orb of shifting scenes depicting the landscape of the plane it last visited, which I guess would be a very Halloween-themed part of the Shadowfell.
Dope. So I see
Yeah.
Pumpkin Town in my eyes.
There you go.
Maybe before Christmas right here.
Can this blood drinker only be a glaive or halberd? I guess
Oh, wow. The eye will try to kill you if you're not strong enough to use its magic. Okay, that's exciting.
Yeah, blood drinker looks like it's a glaive or halberd item. I don't know if anyone wants that. I'll keep it on my sheet for now.
Are you concerned because you are small and it has the heavy tag?
Maybe.
It is made out of Halloween dreams. It's not a heavy item for you, Orion.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So then
But
I will
it remains the same size though.
Okay, then I will ride into Claude with a huge ass glaive.
Fair enough. The woman takes out a crystalline tablet from her pumpkin purse, and she says, "Oh, speaking of the Witch of the Swamp, apparently she's in trouble. She must be desperate because she's petitioning me for aid. But like, I kind of have to take care of Ura. Can you guys just go and knock that one out for me?"
Yeah, I mean, if she's in trouble, we kind of need her help, so...
Yeah, sure. You gotta hurry though, so no time to rest, I guess. But you're heroes, so you don't need to rest.
Jared puts a cure wounds on himself and starts running.
All right.
How many potions of healing
to
do we
march.
have?
We still have a lot. I can check. Let's just head there, and I'll let you know on the way.
All right. Well, Orion is going to take one of the troll's blood and shove it into Claude's mouth.
I will note that is our last troll's blood.
Oh. Okay.
I'm totally no. You can do that. You should probably do that.
I have more. It's okay. I have 2 in my inventory.
Oh, you do?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Then yes.
And I'll mass cure wounds every 1 for 17.
Oh, that'd be great.
Okay, so maybe I should apply that first.
Oh, that's perfect. It's exactly what I needed.
All right, Jared also downs a healing potion. He's almost full HP with that, and your healing, or cure wounds rather.
Okay, and then I'm actually just gonna drink. You know what? I'm gonna keep the troll's blood. We'll drink potions. I have 2. Do we have enough to cover for 2 more?
Definitely. We still have like 9 potions.
Okay, then I will restock my 2 that I'll use here.
I take one as well from the pile.
Well, by that I mean we have 9 potions together. I'm keeping track of how many potions you're
Okay,
using.
I just consumed mine, so I don't have any now.
All right. Add 1 back to you. It's fine. I'll let you have 1 of mine.
All right. So you guys are gonna head out. She's gonna stay here and try to take care of her sweet baby.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Then I will take you and your entourage. You're about, I believe, like an hour and a half away, but with Jert back at full capacity, he's gonna push hard like you always do to get you guys there as quickly as possible, avoiding any pumpkin patches on the way there. All right.
Okay, so the $50 that was donated earlier, that's for 10 sad backstories.
I saw.
Okay.
Story time. Every creature.
Yeah, what's Ura's backstory?
Ura has diabetes.
Oh.
Jeez.
Just feeds him nothing but candy.
Yeah,
Actually, yeah, that makes sense then.
yeah. And there's a goblin in the Shadowfell named Elon Dusk, and he actually bought up all the patents for insulin. and so or I can't afford any insulin and will probably die.
Cool.
Yeah.
That's,
That's
We're gonna go.
Hey man, so that's one down, baby.
We're going Xiao, but we're gonna kick his teeth in. We're gonna save her.
All right, I'll put that on the post-game bucket list. All right. Let's see. You guys head on over. Okay. All right.
Ooh.
You guys see this map?
Yep.
This lovely map from Extra Life sponsor Afternoon Maps. Cool. Anybody that donates $20 or more gets their amazing Man of War battleship galleon. Not a baby sloop like you think Dungeons and Dragons boats are, but a real big boy ship with 4 floors and alpha background and repeatable ocean texture for your parallax needs. Anyways, we have to do this sort of stuff all during the stream. I'm sorry, guys. But all right, here we go. You guys arrive at this spooky place. There is a rickety bridge that goes over a gap that all of you could probably jump without needing to roll any checks. On the other side, you see that there are a number of red caps, including maybe a new red cap that you hadn't fought before. This one looks pretty messed up. Like he definitely, he will mess you up. And you see Grandpa Red Cap over there. And he's wheezing, but he's still out there fighting hard, giving it the good fight. You see that they are fighting an actual space alien, according to the lore of 5th edition D&D. This weird, six-eyed, hornless rhino man is having its own sort of like kaiju battle against these small, ferocious murderers. And they are in the middle of beating the crap out of each other when you arrive. So let me move every single BT member out of the way so that I can not put them into initiative on accident. Do you want? Can Meat tap out on this one, guys, or okay?
Meat want to tag out with the other one?
Yeah, you want Moss to jump in on this instead?
I don't know. He's our translator.
Yeah, it's pretty risky.
Okay.
Maybe you guys could. Yeah,
Don't worry,
fine.
we can revive them.
Anybody could just throw out $7 to get an instant crit, and red caps could hit pretty hard. So,
Yikes.
all right.
And I guess Thanlin's on the B team this battle?
Yeah. Yeah,
What time
you
of
look
day
over
is
at
it?
Thanlin, and Thanlin opens his mouth to say something like kind of cool and anime, but just 1990s modem sounds come out of his mouth. Hold on, I have Claude move down so he's not in the initiative chart.
Oh, sorry.
No, now you can move him up.
So what time of day is it right now?
It's the spookiest time of day. Let's see. It is. Where's our calendar clock? Did I close it when I booted up? Or is there just too much happening on the screen? Oh, there it is. According to this, it is now 4:30 in the afternoon, which is spooky because it's 10 minutes past 4:20. Hey, you know what I'm talking about, Barnabas. Anyways, yep. Okay, does that affect anything for you, Jert? Or are you just wondering why it's so dark and spooky?
One of the items I have activates at nighttime.
Okay. So consider, even though this is magical Florida, it's May, we'll still say that nighttime happens. We'll say nighttime time is at 6:30 p.m.
Yeah.
All right. And then I'll roll all these jabrones in. There we go. All right. We'll jump in and let me get some. Okay, I'm gonna change the music out. All of the ghost and spirits that are playing their very nice flute melody are going to kind of fade out, sensing that this is not the right time for that. And they will begin to jam out. There we go. There we go.
Oh, how long did it take to get over here?
It was hour and a half.
Okay, so then I guess the 2 bardic inspirations I have would go away. The one that's gotten on a boon, does that have a time limit, or is it just same as a regular bardic inspiration?
That's for the battle. That would have been as soon as the battle ended.
Okay, all right, so both those are gone for me. All right, thank you.
Right. Okay, so let us roll out and get into. Remember, you can boost any roll, including your initiative rolls, if you are so inclined. So the bad guys did win with a 23. I'm gonna hit the begin combat button unless anybody wants to boof up Jert's rolls there.
I will.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do we have that NPC tracker thing for our how much we have? Because I would.
How much you have of what?
Oh, okay. Because I would spend a couple of d6s to boost Church roll.
Yeah, it's in our main chat on Discord, but there's the link to your to track your donations and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, right now I have Orin with $10.
No, Orion, wrong campaign.
Yeah, Orion. Sorry.
No worries.
Okay. That's fine. I'll spend let's say 2d6s to try and boost Church.
Okay.
So whatever.
Oh,
that
yeah,
amount comes out to.
yeah, that'll do it. All right. So Jert, you get to go first with a 30.16.
Perfect. All right. Jert dashes up, takes measure of the situation. How deep is this drop here? Oh, there's a guy
That's
right
a great
there.
question. It's about 15 feet down.
15 feet down? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Now, question. If I damage somebody, they can steal. What if
Yes.
gravity damages them?
Anyone that takes any damage for any reason, if you were damaged, you can steal.
Okay, I thought so. So then what
Yep.
I'm going to do instead is bonus action. Well, Hunter's Mark the gang boss. Just focusing the spell slot. There it is. Okay. It's not letting me put it in chat, so. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. Was it already? Did you use any of my Hunter's Mark last session?
No, I only spent from your spell slots.
Okay, then I should
think
still
you
have 2 left.
Yeah, I think you have your Hunter's Target or whatever it is called.
Yeah, and then Hunter's Mark isn't a spell for crashes.
Oh, you know what? Sorry, that's right. So we did figure that. So yeah, you should actually do have you had all your spell slots beforehand.
Oh, yeah, that's the
Because-
confusion there.
yeah,
so he did use a bunch of Hunter's Marks, but he didn't use your spell slot.
Yes.
Okay,
So
so I
you
should have 3 spell slots and no Hunter's Mark that aren't spell slots. Got it. So I'll actually
Right.
cast it then.
Okay.
Listen, man, your character sheet's complicated.
Yeah, we were all staring at it like, this is a ranger?
Yeah, that's what I said when I read it in A5E. I was like, this is ridiculous.
I was like, maybe I should have taken night classes to learn.
Yeah.
This.
I was
Yeah.
like, oh, thank goodness I get to run a guy who's
And I'm playing a druid.
who's
And I was
just
like,
a
oh.
homebrew, just a homebrew sorcerer bard, hybrid with a bunch of awesome custom feats that can steal other abilities from other classes. Whew, thank goodness it's that simple compared to that A5E ranger.
And then we're going to draw out both the new weapons, run up to this guy, and prepare a strike if he either attacks or one of my allies attacks him.
All right. He sees you approach. He looks up at you and he says, "Hey!" And then in Goblin, he says a lot of rude things that would cost me money. This weekend. All right. Who do you pass to?
I'm gonna pass to Orion. Yeah.
All right, Orion. You and Claude are up.
Oh shit.
Claude starts building that ferocity.
That's another on the jar. Okay, that's 3 points. Not enough to do anything significant. I think for right now, I don't want to jump over there and start causing mayhem. I think I'm just going to ready. Actually, Claude and Orion will just get up to the edge of the bridge. Claude is going to dodge. And Orion is going to ready his short bow against the I guess any creature, hostile creature that approaches, he'll take a shot at it. And that will be his turn for right now. I'll pass the guy.
All right, guy looks like he's ready to blow shit up. So if you want, he's gonna hit hard, hit really really hard. If you want to pass it to him.
Pass it to me.
I'll pass to Layla then.
All right.
All right, Layla.
Layla will climb across the pumpkins over to here. She's going to pull out, she's going to, I guess, like hold her hand over her eye and stare at this creature. And I'm going to cast Banishment on this thing.
Oh, on the red cap stalker.
Yeah. Let me roll a
All
d8. I take 6 unmitigatable damage, and the eye is basically broken and cracked.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay.
Oh, right.
But it has to roll against Banishment.
All right. Here's a banishment's charisma save.
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Oh no! All right.
It is jerked out of the plane of existence.
Bloop.
As my bonus action, I will just kind of take the starry form of the chalice, and we will pass it over to Barnabas.
All right. I'm going to scoot over towards Jert. I got the wrong tool. I am going to hex the captain for charisma. Because I'm going to try to break their morale. And then I'm going to Eldritch Blast him.
All right.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 18?
18 is going to hit. Wait, this is the which
The
one?
captain.
The gang?
The captain guy up top.
This guy? The old man?
Oh, he's an old man.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
He's actually called a gang boss. That's what it says on his business card and his CV. So.
Well, I wonder how he likes 4 points of necrotic damage.
He don't like it very much at all.
Good. That's what I hope for. Yes.
Oh, that is a juicy crit.
Yep.
He takes the full damage.
1d6 plus 6. Not another 9 damage of necrotic.
All right.
Cool. That's action, bonus action, move, and then I will pass to.
Oh, he's gonna steal, sir.
Use a
fair.
Fanspiration point.
Oh.
Ooh.
All right. To Guy.
Guy will channel his magic and definitely homebrew, non-complicated stuff. And he will run in wearing Thanlin's cloak and armor in like an ethereal, crystalline form. And he'll
Ooh.
channel his action surge. And he's going to fireball them twice,
Okay.
copying Sir Tyrion and Thanlin at the same time.
Oh, okay, okay. So you're copying his action surge to do this?
Yeah, this is his B team ability. We're just gonna.
Okay, yeah. Because in the original Red Handed Doom, there was a character named Rurik who was a fighter sorcerer, and we house ruled that he could action surge his spells. So double fireballs were actually a theme in the game. So thank you for that, like little memory. All right, who are you catching? Oh, everybody but Grimace,
They
right?
would. Yeah, not the render.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna hit them twice. I'll roll it again.
Okay. Here's their first save.
Jeez.
All right, let me sort that first save. The DC is a fatty 16. So we only have 2 successes, but they're from the 2 stalkers, so that works out. Let's see.
It deleted my previous one, but it was 27 damage, I believe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Really? That's weird. Okay. So those guys take half damage. All right, and then they're going to do another round of saves. Here we go. And the two of them make it again, and the one gets a boon. All right. Okay, so he gains. I guess monsters could have well rested, but he'll take the 10 HP. All right, cool. All right, and let me see who is left. All right, so both these guys take half damage again, and then this guy takes half damage, and then these three take full damage. And then these two take full damage again. All right. Two of them are dead. The leader is bloodied, but the two assassins, they seem to be pretty tough. All
Okay.
right.
The guy will then flourish and throw out a little glass shard to Jertzina.
Okay.
And step back. And they may steal.
All right, they may steal. Okay, so let's see. With this big boy right next to him, let's see. I don't think, even though it's so big, I don't think it has the reach to get him currently. So, will he fight the Great Render, or will he turn his attention to you guys? Yeah. He'll point to these two, and in Gerblin, he'll say, finish it! And then he'll just start running, like, full sprint towards Orion and Claude.
Okay. As he approaches, shot rings out.
Okay.
23 for 7 points of damage. Or 11 points, sorry.
All right, that is definitely going to hit. He takes the 11 points of damage. The blood spatters. He lets out a roar. He clank, 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 up to you. And he sort of leaps in the air and just begins to spin, almost like Sonic the Hedgehog. And you see his wicked sickles just kind of fan out. And he's almost like a living buzzsaw as he comes slicing down at Orion. Here we go. He attacks 3 times as he spins towards you. Let's see. But does he have advantage on the attack? Nope, nope, nope. Okay. So yeah, here it goes. 1, 2, and 3.
I'll
first-
cutting words that second one for 2 dice.
All right, 2 dice, $4 to charity. Let's see it. All right, that reduces it down to 17. Does it still hit?
Okay, that would still hit. However, oh wait, no, Orion does not. I'll spend the cutting words on that.
Oh, okay.
I'll use my reaction. I just used my reaction.
I'm sorry, he didn't get a 22. He got a 10. I guess he missed. He lands with a heavy thunk on the bridge, and he cocks his head. He doesn't understand. He knows at least one of those was a perfect hit. And that is his turn. He will pass to. Yeah, he'll pass to these stalkers. All right. So let's see. This stalker is going to. It's so cute that they give these guys stealthy to kind of counteract the fact that their iron boots give them disadvantage. So they're, anyways. Oh wow. Okay, that's cool. He is going to move up on this guy, and he's gonna bonus action like hide behind the pumpkin before he jumps out. Let's see. Gray renders passive. He actually catches him. He hears the boots, and he turns in time to avoid that guy being able to attack with his first attack at advantage. Whoever's punching their bike, please stop. And then it's going to attack 3 times. Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. All right, the adorable space rhino man lets out cries of pain as the first and third attack are going to hit and begin carving him up. He tosses on top of that Slay Foe. He does an extra 2d8 damage to anyone that doesn't have all their hit points. Alright, so this guy, which is already damaged pretty badly, is now bloodied. And... very, very sad. It's very sad. Alright. And he will steal from that guy. So, let's see. Reigning Red Crab. Gang Boss would have gone. And... so that means Grey Render is up.
We should redact everything we said about Thanlin.
Grey Render is mad. Using its many eyes, it has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on sight. And it sees that there's this bad little man behind it, and it is going to multi-attack. Claw Claw Bite. Wow. What 5th edition monster has that ability? This must be from their best designers.
Oh no.
Alright, so let's see. A 10 misses. A 14 misses. A 11 misses. The creature dips, ducks, dives, and dodges out of the way of the 3 furious attacks.
Is there a thing that we can add to someone's roll?
Let's see. It says add to the result a d20 roll. So any d20 roll can be get instant inspiration or cutting words.
I would like to add a d6 to that claw.
Yeah, go for it. Alright, that brings it up to a 16. A 16 is enough. My bad, that claw hits for 15 points of damage. The red cap stalker is bloodied. Alright. The creature, seeing the magic of pumpkin spice, looks over and knows that you are a friend and an ally. It can smell the nutmeg and cinnamon in the air, and it knows that you're its ally. It is going to pass, however, that can't pass to any of you. So it will pass to, let's see, this guy can remove from tracker. And this guy will remove from the tracker. Okay, he's going to pass to Bruised Redcap down in the pit. Bruised Redcap is going to try to mess you up, Jert.
All right. When he attacks me, that'll set off my prepared action.
Okay. Go for it.
All right. We're gonna hit him with the blast and slash. Just do one attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh god, does it roll the whole fucking thing? Yeah, it does.
You can turn that off on the better rolls tab. You can just turn off description. All right, so you're gonna hit this guy with this shotgun axe.
Slashing.
Okay. Let's see. That is going to hit his armor class, and he takes 13 slashing damage. He is still going.
Yeah. I'm not gonna activate the blast part. I'm just gonna slash.
Oh, okay. He begins attacking you 3 times. The first, he's gonna try and punch you with his offhand attack.
Good.
Let's see. 16.
That does not hit.
All right, he'll try to punch you one more time.
Ooh, that one hits.
Okay. All right, so it's 6 bludgeoning damage. And since he has Tavern Brawler, if you hit a creature with an unarmed strike, you get his bonus action attempt to grapple. All right, so he's going to try and grapple you. 25.
Okay. Those
There's
athletics.
no way you can beat this roll.
I mean, I could, but I didn't roll high enough.
All right. Then he grabs hold of you, and then now that he has hold of you for his third attack, he is going to fling you. He's going to throw you 60 feet in a random direction. So let's do this D8. Let's see where you end up. Oh, it occurs to me. He should do a D9 in case he just throws you straight up in the air. You know what I'm saying? So,
Oh, that's rude.
All right, so we'll do slash R
Is-
1d9.
He's using natural weapons, right?
Yes. He's just
Oh, he's
using
not a reaction,
unarmed
no, never
strikes. Okay. So 8. That is towards the house. Oh, that's actually pretty cinematic. All right, so he's gonna toss you. Let's see, 60 feet. Yeah. So he tosses you up and out of the pit, and then you kind of roll through the grass. Give me an acrobatics check.
Yeah.
We have bar to give you needs.
I probably will. Let's see. 22, not bad.
Oh, no problem. So you tumble along the ground, but then you land on your feet. All right. Since he flung you the full 60 feet, but you didn't actually hit a solid object, you would normally be knocked prone, but let you do the thing. Let's see. So I guess you would just take a little bit of damage for being thrown out of the pit. Nah, you don't take any damage. He just throws you.
Yeah, he threw me up and sideways. So I didn't
Yeah.
fall.
You didn't really take any damage, yeah. So then he is going to climb out of this pit and get right next to Layla. All right, and that is his turn. He is going to pass to Coquettish Stalker. All right, she looks around, coquettishly, I guess. Sees that there's a jerk bandit right there. All right, she's going to run up here to this pumpkin, and she's gonna. Oh wait, you didn't see her. Okay, yeah, I guess because she was stealthing. But she rushes towards the pumpkins, and then she's gonna try to hide behind the pumpkin because that's how 5th edition rogues do you.
They got banished.
Oh, you're right. That's the one got banished. Never mind.
Oh.
That's why we couldn't see her. All right, and I made a banished status, but I forgot to apply it to her. All right. So that one's gone. So they take their turn. And whatever. Where do you banish people, Layla?
I mean, I guess they would just return to the Feywild, wouldn't they?
Oh, that's true. That's
Oh,
true.
yeah.
And yeah. All right. Let's see. In that case, they can still come back. Yeah, as long as you don't maintain it for 10 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
if
mean,
she
dude,
loses
whole minute.
concentration, they come back, but otherwise, the full
Okay.
duration, they won't.
All right, so then Restless is up. All right, Restless sees that there's an opportunity to be had there. It's going to rush forward, and I'm not going to give him a flank for that. And he's just going to attack 3 times against this kindly rhino monster. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Also, on his way by his dead friend, he is going to use his reaction to take off his cap, which you see his exposed brain underneath. And then the cap is going to drink up the blood from his fallen ally. And then he's going to put the cap back on his head. All right. Very nice.
That's
And
terrifying.
yeah. So he gains quite a bit of temp HP, which he had some temp HP left, but there we go. All right, so that's 3 attacks against the Rhino. The 14 is not going to hit. The 9 is not going to hit, but the 17, I believe, is going to hit. This is yet another one of the monsters that got broken in my directory. No, a 19 does not hit. Brightwinder has a 19 armor class. All right, so all 3 of those are going to miss. It's going to pass to Troublesome Redcap. All right, Troublesome Redcap is not banished, and it sees there's a guy over there. It is going to rush up to you, Jert, and it's going to start punching you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here we go. Oh no. Consequences.
Hey.
Sudden shift. You and a random creature within 20 feet. I believe you're the only creature within 20 feet.
I am, yeah. Unless there's somebody inside this, right in this first square.
Nope.
Inside the
All
building.
right. Swap places. Okay. So as he runs forward, you like bullfight him, and
Alright.
he ends up in your space. You end up in his space. He twirls around and he reaches out and tries to grab you again.
All right.
Oh my god! All right. Let's see what happens this time. exposed. Your swing unbalances you so much that your target may make one melee attack against you as a reaction if they have one. Else, the closest non-adjacent enemy may dash towards you as a reaction. I don't think the Grey Render wants to take 2 opportunity attacks to dash towards them. So I guess it'll do nothing. Realizing that...
Just as a reminder, monsters have money.
Oh, that's true, but there's better monsters. Better monsters. Alright, here we go. He's just gonna slash at you. A 20 for 9?
Yeah, that hits.
Alright. And that will be his turn. He will pass to Unsympathetic. Unsympathetic sees the plight of this Grey Render. Boss told him to take care of it. He's unsympathetic to his situation. He's going to move in for a flank. +2 to all these attacks. 1, 2, 3. Trying to get past that 19 armor class. 22 is going to hit. And a 20 is going to hit for 18 damage total. Alright, this creature is on its proverbial last legs. Not the rhyme edition, but the real last legs. Alright. But, going to the next round, the creature may steal. Okay. Furious at all of its many attackers, it is going to focus on the Bloodied Stalker. And using an innovative design, it is going to claw, and bite. Imagine a creature attacking 3 times, guys, with the parts of its body. All 3 of those are going to hit, and that bite is no joke. Doing piercing. All right, hold on. Range piercing damage, and the target is grappled until the grapple ends. They're restrained, and the Grey Render uses a bonus action to deal 15 slashing damage to the target each turn. Yeah, it'll do it right now. Sounds great. It just eats this guy and spits out the boots. It roars, it pounds its chest, and it turns at the other 2. Jerked. You can see there is a beautiful, but yet also kind of ugly and scary woman peeking out the window at you.
Oh, Jerk gives her a nod as he's like in the midst of combat.
Okay. The Grey Render will pass to Jert.
Alright, Jert's gonna engage in this combat here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh my goodness.
There we go.
So, first one's a crit for 21 slashing. And then I hit him for a 23 for 12 and a 23 for 7.
Oh, damn. All right.
As I'm wielding this like blast and slash axe and this glowing golden Makwasel like longsword.
When Jert makes that first swing, guys, pull out his new mirror, and he's going to capture that moment with a reaction, and he's going to take that 20.
Hey.
Oh, okay.
He's going to hold it with him, and you can see in the mirror he's holding on to, he's pointing it at Jert. There's some kind of connection between him and Jert right now, and Guy really hopes that Jert does not get hit by anything.
All right. This creature lives, barely, from all that damage. You know these guys are tough. You fought a couple of them early on. Yeah, so he is going to steal back.
I'll spend the Fanspiration, Fanspell that we have.
Oh, okay.
Just take.
All right, Orion, you're up.
Ferocity. Okay, that's actually going to be 3, because this creature is starting next to us. But I'm going to immediately cash in 4 to Chosen Quarry it.
Okay.
And then Orion is going to put away his short bow. He's going to look at this wicked-looking glaive.
The 10-foot long glaive that's been magnetized to your 2-foot back this whole time? You're just gonna reach back for it? Okay.
Is this thing considered... You said it's not a heavy weapon anymore, right?
Of course not. It's extra life. It's fine.
Okay.
All right.
So I think the details on this... Let me switch this to dexterity. And proficient. Okay. Orion is going to try and stab this creature with his new weapon. Here we go. 18. To hit.
18 against Grandpa is gonna hit. He takes 14 points of damage.
He takes 14 points of damage. He takes an extra 2 from choosing Quarry.
Okay.
And then I guess from the description, I am going to use Siphon.
Okay.
Let's see. When you hit a creature, yep, its HP is less than max half. It's grappled. And he's going to take that 4d8 necrotic damage as well.
Oh, okay. Give me that
It takes that at the start of its turn. It's going to take that.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, so I gotta mark this guy that he's gonna take damage at the start of his turn.
Well, if he steals, then he's definitely gonna be taking that damage.
All right.
And then Claude is going to swipe at this creature.
Okay.
16 for an extra 11 points of damage.
Okay. He is super dead. He had 1 hit point left.
Oh.
He was gonna steal and die on his turn because these creatures culturally don't understand, self-preservation or the fact that allies might heal you. So yeah. All right. He is ripped to shreds.
Okay. Well, I guess I didn't use that ability, so I still have that in the chamber. Orion and Claude are going to run forward and flank this stalker, Grey Render.
Okay.
We will pass it to Barnabas.
All right.
All
Barnabas,
right.
you're up.
And I, seeing this red caps crawl up next to Layla, will scamper up the tree next to me. I'll use all 30 feet to go up as high as I can using my
Very
climbing
nice.
speed. And I'll adjust my height. I think the sound is my keyboard. The slightest click, the slightest sound is being picked up for some reason. Not sure what that's about. Anyways, I think I can hex him. Yes, I'm going to hex the one, using my bonus action to move the hex onto the one near Jert, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast. Yes, another one.
All right. Wow. All right. Another critical hit. You are on fire today. He
For the
takes
children!
17 points of damage plus another 11 points of damage. 28 points of damage. He is
Plus
well
3.
past bloody.
Plus 3 fire.
Oh, plus 3 fire. Okay. He is. As of that second blast, he is blowed up.
And like Gallagher, just a watermelon like in a fine mist. And not Jert from across the battlefield.
All right, Layla, you were just sprayed with blood and gore as this creature implodes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was shooting at this one over here by Jert.
Is that the
by
third
Jert.
time you've
Oh, my
crit
bad.
on an Eldritch Blast?
So wait. So all that damage was at the one by Jert, not at the one by.
Yeah,
okay,
it was.
okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, Layla. You're not covered in gore. In fact, you still have a very healthy and very angry guy to deal with there.
I think it's the third time you've crit on an Eldritch Blast just today.
Yes, it is.
The one next to Jert died from the first blast. So where did you want to direct the second one?
I'll give the other one to the one near Layla.
Okay.
But that one does not have hex damage.
All right. All right. Good turn.
Yep, and I will. Yeah, I'll give it to Layla.
All right. Bruised is gonna steal. All right, Layla. The creature tosses its sickle in the air. While it's in the air, cracks its knuckles, catches the sickle in its offhand, and then it is going to try and punch you in the throat. Wait, that's not the punch button. That's the punch button. But that's what he's trying to do. You see, he was giving you he was foreshadowing. All right, 22.
That hits.
All right, he grabs you by the throat, 6 points of damage, starts choking you out. While he's got you like that, let's see. He is going to attack you with his sickle. Only an 11, and then in frustration, he is going to throw you. And so it's a random direction. We're going to roll a D9, just in case he gets creative and throws you straight up in the air. 4. I think he just threw you off the map. 1, 2, 3, 4. So yeah, you go, "Wah!" and you actually are 30 feet off the map. No, 25 feet off the map.
That's
so
all right. I'll
yeah.
still use 25 feet of movement to get back on the map.
Fair enough. Give me an acrobatics to see if you can kind of tumble through the fall, or
Sure.
if you are knocked prone. Yep.
Acrobatics. Oof.
Okay, so you are actually prone, so we have your speed to
All
stand
right.
up, and then you can move. But yeah, it is your turn. He is going to rush towards Guy. He's going to hop onto this pumpkin and smash it with his boots, and then stare at Guy. And then in Goblin, he says, "Your head's next," and he twirls his sickle.
All right. So I will still. I'm going to
Okay.
look at it and go, "Oh, listen here, you little." Move up to here.
Okay.
And I will hold out this skull with a bunch of like little raven petals on it. I'll pluck one of the flowers, and this creature will begin to rot from the inside out as I will cast Blight.
Okay.
I looked at that item and it's so cool, but then the ending is like, I don't know about it.
Oh wow, 41 points of damage to this guy. This is the guy that threw you?
Yep.
All right, here's his Constitution save. Oh. All right, he makes it. I'm gonna take his boon. I mean, unless somebody wanted to play to make him re-roll it, but I mean, you know, it's up to you guys. Let's see. You and up to 2 allies may use a reaction to move up to 20 feet. This movement does not provoke opportunity attacks. All right, he looks to you, Guy, and he says, "Sorry, dance card's full." And he begins to move towards Layla.
He pointed at my neck. I think he likes my necklace.
Well, at least he
let's
takes
see.
20 necrotic, so that's something.
2 allies may move without provoking opportunity attacks. All right, this guy will move into a flank against unsympathetic.
Curses.
No, he doesn't have his reaction because he soaked up blood. That's right. So this guy will move to here to be in a flank, and I don't think anybody else is alive. All right, cool. And then he takes half the damage, right?
Yep, he takes half the damage.
All right. Which I had him run up to you, which is pretty ballsy on his part. You can tell that there's not much left of this guy. Like, most of him has been, like, mummified and is, like, rotting and falling off. He just looks like a shambling zombie coming at you. Who do you want to pass to?
We'll pass to Restless Redcap.
All right. Do you have to check to see if the eye tries to kill you?
Not yet.
Oh,
well,
not yet?
This
Okay.
was the different item. This was
Oh, a different item. Okay.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I used the eye and it broke, so
Oh, okay.
yeah, it did try to kill me and it broke, and now it refuses to work for the rest of the day.
Oh, damn. Okay. Who'd you pass to, Guy?
This red cap here that hasn't gone. Restless.
Oh, Restless. All right. Restless really appreciates that. Okay.
Well, I'm hoping, guy will get the last, I want the initiative next round.
Okay. It salutes you, and then it goes to kill this Grey Render. All right. It's going to use multi-attack, and it's going to have flank. And here we go. First attack. Second attack. And third attack. All right. So the last one, a 21, is going to hit. And that will be finishing off this Grey Render.
I'll spend 2 cutting word die. Oh, it was
Look at this!
Sling.
Look at the spin on that! Oh my gosh!
I only have $2 left for Orion.
Oh, okay, never mind. It'll just be 1, so I guess
The first
because
one.
the first one
The first one-
exploded.
So yeah, 14.
Okay, 14. Yeah. So then he never mind. He doesn't kill him. In annoyance, he looks over at you, Orion. He knows you did something to him. But now he's stuck between these 2 powerful enemies. But since Grey Render was damaged, he can pass to an ally. He's going to pass to Unsympathetic. So let's see. Restless is gone. Got to pass to Unsympathetic. Same as the first. Boss told him to kill this thing. They're going to kill it. Here we go. Attack. Attack. And attack! Alright, so the first attack is gonna hit. That will be the end of the sweet Grey Renter. The unsympathetic Redcap is gonna use his reaction to soak up the alien grape juice blood of this creature and gain a significant amount of temp HP. Alright. Let's see. And then it will pass to... I don't think it has any other allies to go. It'll pass the guy.
All right. Guy will kind of look over towards Layla. You got that one, yeah?
Yeah, I've got him.
Okay. And Guy is going to look between the two of these red caps, the stalker and the normal one. Which one looks a bit more roughed up? This one just got a little bit of juice, didn't he?
Yeah, he's in real bad shape. The one, the bruised one.
The bruised one?
The bruised one that like your necklace is in real bad shape. Yeah.
But that's Layla's partner.
Oh, okay. Which one are you asking about?
Restless and unsafe.
Oh, these two are both looking real good. Yeah. This one is damaged. The stalker. This guy is not damaged, and he looks swole with blood.
All right. You know what? We're gonna risk you for the biscuit.
Okay.
Guy is going to hold up the mirror, and he's going to swing his arm like a lumberjack, and in the same time toss it. He's going to toss Layla's guiding bolt, and use Jert's nat 20.
Oh, that's awesome. All right. Which one are you going for? The
We're gonna hit the stalker.
Stalker. Okay.
Yeah, and just to make sure I can do a lot of damage, we're gonna make it a 3rd level guiding bolt.
Oh, very nice.
So it's a crit, so I'm just gonna roll crit damage.
Okay.
35 radiant to the chest.
35 radiant to the chest. He is bloodied.
Actually, I didn't roll with the higher damage. I don't think.
Let's see. Spells a 2nd level or higher, the damage increases by 1d6. So yeah, you would just need to give me 2d6 plus 12 more.
20 more damage.
20 more damage. That is just enough. It explodes.
Nice.
And of course, it's Layla's. It's going to the crotch.
Okay. He explodes from the dick out.
Okay. Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
All right.
And then Guy will help out Layla toss a glass shard over. No, actually, with your count, that was the last of the day to Jert. So we'll end the turn there.
All right.
Let's pass into Layla before you get murked.
Guy.
Okay. I am just going to keep it simple. I'm just going to kind of pull back my hand and scrape down at this creature with some acidic claws.
Oh, very nice. Love that cantrip. All right. How does he die?
It slashes across his chest and just bleeds out and like cauterizes.
Amazing. All right. He's unable to steal since he died. Who would you like to pass to?
I'll move 10 feet, 25 feet to here, and we'll pass it over to Jert.
All right, Jert.
All right. Jert's gonna turn around over here, do a quick glance at the building, no other threats, and then he's gonna run over this way. He's gonna hop up onto this pumpkin and come crashing down on this red cap with some attacks. We go 1, 2, 3. 26 for 10, a nat 1, and a 21 for 6.
Okay. Let's see.
Consequence somewhere in there.
Yeah, here's the consequence, or the complication. Extreme favor until the end of this combat round. Critical hits are scored on a natural roll of 19 or 20, and rolls of 1 do not mean automatic miss. Alas, a 9 would not hit, though.
So yeah, 21 for 6 and 26 for 10.
All right, both of those are going to hit. You chew through his temp HP.
Yep.
And start damaging him. All right. He turns to face you.
Jurt grimaces and prepares, and that's it.
All right. This guy is going to steal.
I'm going to use Demon Inspiration and steal from
Sure,
him.
go for it.
I have 3 stacked up, so then I'm going to once again move my hex onto him, keep it on strength, and
all right.
22 for 5. He has hex, so here it comes. Here's some fire damage to go with it, and second Eldritch Blast. 15.
15 is enough.
Plus 4, 17 on the second one.
All right. He is bloodied.
And that's my turn.
All right. Now he's going to steal? Question mark? All right. Let's see. He is going to... yeah, he's at a frenzy at this point. He's just going to attack 3 times with the sickle. Just start spinning and twirling and slashing as much as he can.
Jeez.
All right, so we got an 18, a 21, and a 19.
Yeah, those all hit.
All right,
26 damage.
26 damage.
Woof. Jurt's bloodied.
All right. And I guess to represent the, you know, the whirling dervish that this guy was, is there he goes. It spins all around you. All right. He will pass to Orion.
All right. For us to get this turn, get 4 points. We're gonna immediately spend those 4 to mark it as a chosen quarry. And then Orion and Claude are just going to... Hold on a second. Claude should be able to get around to here. 40 feet of movement. And they will both be flanking this creature with Jurt.
Nice, nice.
Orion is going to slash at it with Blood Drinker.
Okay. The creature is in a blood frenzy. Its eyes wide. It just screams. Its hat dripping with blood of a purple nature. That is definitely going to hit.
All right. It is grappled.
Does it do the slashing and the necrotic damage?
No.
Or the
yeah, the necrotic.
Oh,
damage
that's
will be at
after
the
his turn starts.
Yeah,
Okay.
it'll be at the start of his turn. It takes the necrotic damage. Maybe I should
All
make
right.
it separate. I'll look at it later.
No, that's okay. It's got to make the strength save.
Well, it's grappled. I guess the escape is it has to. Be
Oh, that's the escape. Okay, okay, okay. Got it.
Yeah, so really just the slashing damage. I'll try to
All right.
remember that.
Anything else?
And then Ryan's gonna slash at the creature. Or sorry, Claude. 11.
Okay. Now is it it's a grapple but not restrained, right?
Correct.
All right, and 11 does not hit.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Who do you pass to?
Oh, chosen quarry damage because I hit with the
Oh.
that's
Oh!
6 damage. From my
Then
stab
he's
attack.
dead.
Oh.
And that is the fight. Nobody's down and dying?
Doesn't look like it.
No, I'm close, but no.
I mean, the gray render.
Oh, Granger, he died. He's just a normal monster. It's just
Oh.
yeah. All right. So let's see.
Any tragic backstories?
Oh yes, let me give you the tragic backstories here. Let's just see if I can knock them all out right now. It's hard to feel bad for Redcaps, honestly, though. But I do need to pay out these dividends. Okay, so Coquettish. Coquettish, their sad story. They didn't die, but here's their sad story. Because you maintain the thing, they are banished back to the Feywild, and they miss out on the rest of the campaign. And they were really excited about serving the Sanguine Lord and bringing about a new age of violence to this peaceful land, bathing the soil in blood, seeding it with the spores of hatred that would then grow into an unstoppable army of destruction. And now she's just kicking rocks, doesn't know what to do. You took that away from her. The greatest opportunity of her life. So this over here is a bit more sad. Yeah, in its last dying moments, it remembers the meteorite that it was its its egg was on. I don't know how aliens know this stuff, but it crash landed into the forest, and then this kindly yet spooky lady found the egg and hatched it and raised it. And you get the entire montage of this gray render growing up with its surrogate mother, the Swamp Witch, and its first toddling days of walking around, and then when it had to like punch out a crocodile when it was only like a few days old, and then it just devoured the entire thing in like one sitting. The joy and delight that it brought to its surrogate mother, and the wonders it found here in this fine, small, prime material world. Its violence tempered by the love it was shown by its caregiver. True to its species, it bonded to her for life and died protecting her. All right, so that's 2 down, 3 out of 10. So we got seven more sad stories coming at you. All right. Real quick, we finally found out what happened to Thanlin, and anybody who laughed at any jokes about Thanlin, it's okay because we didn't know any better. But he got in a really bad car accident, and he's in the hospital with a broken arm. So in a way, we now have a personal investment in the success of Extra Life because we also have a sick child in the hospital. So if you care about little Thanlin, they said that it's going to be $2 million American dollars to fix his broken arm. Extra Life Charity can help with that. So please think about Thanlin and donate to Extra Life. And you also get free stuff and get entered in a raffle.
Get well
all right.
soon, Thanlin.
Yeah. Small print, we don't know if Thanlin qualifies because maybe he's not a kid. We're not sure. He's kind of like a big baby. We're not sure. But it's fine. But still should donate to Extra Life. All right. Combat begins to the ebb and flow of combat begins to wane.
Yeah, Jurt takes a deep breath, sheathes his weapons, and just kind of leans up against the wall, holding like a wound on his arm.
Ryan will come over to you, ask if you're okay. We'll pass you a healing potion if you need it.
Well,
I will be.
This bodes well for us if the Red Hand are trying to stop this witch.
I saw her through the window.
Scamper down the tree and join the group. What's so funny?
What are you doing?
Does anyone else hear that?
There's suddenly a woman at the window. It seems to be a very pale elf with acid green eyes. Patches of what look like either dragon or serpent scales mar her face, and a horrible acid scar goes from the right corner of her mouth up and back towards her ear. As she looks through the sort of the half melted glass of the window, she says, "Is Steven okay?" Oh, hold on, I have another window. Steven! And she begins to weep and bang her fist against the window. You can tell that this is an actual spellcaster that dumped their strength because she's not doing a lot to the window.
This feels quite familiar. Should we go in and check on her?
Yeah. Jurt will kind of go up to the window. Sorry about your friend. May we come in?
She rushes out the back door.
Oh, there she goes.
And she runs to Steven. And she tries to help him. And you see her dumping healing spells into him, but nothing seems to be working.
Jurt's gonna look down and say, "He's gone."
It's 5 the kids. How much is it for a revive?
It's $25. $25 that may or may not help our own friend, Drellin, who's in the hospital. Not that we're monetizing his horrible injury.
Well, looks like I'll be having ramen for a little bit. I'll donate 25.
Aw, it's amazing. Okay. All right, so describe to us the power of helping sick children / pumpkin spice and how you bring this creature back to life.
I'll actually donate 50, so the other 25 will be whatever bank I have for the rest of the session.
Okay.
I guess I'm assuming this creature is not a monstrosity whatsoever, right?
Oh, he is 100% a monstrosity.
Oh, he is?
Yeah. You would think he'd be an aberration, but aberrations come from the far realm, not from outer space. Even though outer space is right up against it. See the movie Event Horizon for more information on that.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess Orion, kind of feeling this lady's sadness, will tap into the primal bond that he shares with Claude and realize that that bond seems like it can also affect other creatures of, similar type-ish, beast or monstrosity. So he'll kind of like focus into that a little bit. And you'll see like his hand kind of glow a green energy. And I guess how this thing works is that energy would leap into this lady's hand, and I guess whatever she's trying to do will actually then chain into this creature.
Nice. Okay. Blearily, Steven opens each of his 6 eyeballs. He lets out a angry but also terrified roar. But when he sees his mistress, he calms. He reaches out one giant hulking finger and touches the tip of her nose with his fingernail. She laughs a bit, tears spilling from her eyes. The tears, Jert, you are very confident, are poison. She smiles and looks at you, Orion, and says, "Thank you."
I think Orion will kind of collapse to his hands and knees as that drained him both physically, mentally, and financially.
Fair enough. She says, "Reciprocity demands that I help you. I don't know who you are or why you're here, but you came at just the right time. I know exactly who's responsible for this. That foul beast, that fiend. I told them I wouldn't get involved. I told them I would mind my own business. They didn't believe me. They saw that I was a loose end, and they came for me."
Perhaps we could chat about this inside. We have Claws of the Veil and Pumpkin Spice sent us to help you.
Please, you're guests in my home. You can rest here as long as you need to. All right, and she helps him to her feet and kind of leads you guys inside.
I think you already understand and have an idea as to what we're going to ask. We too are enemies of the Red Hand.
Ah, that makes sense. So you know of this Regierix?
A small bit, but probably not as much as you.
This guy comes in and he somehow manages to sit like Shaquille O'Neal sitting in a Fisher-Price toddler chair, the little yellow chairs. Steven sits down. She has an unseen servant begin to make toast with jam and brew tea for everyone.
I would welcome any information you have about the creature.
A creature she certainly is. Regierix is what is known as a Drider. It is a cursed elf from the Feydark. Part spider, part elf, but all evil. She is known as the Flesh Molder. She is the one who placed the horrible curse upon the lizard spirit, Totem. She came to me. She asked me if I would intercede on the behalf of the lizards or the elves of the Witchwood, and I told her no, that I was no longer a part of the Tiricator, and that's the lizards' fates were their own, such bad neighbors as they were.
And if this Drider is killed, would the curse be lifted, do you think?
No. She has planted some sort of parasite inside the creature. I know the magics of which she is using, and I could prepare an antidote. I think that is why she sought me out. My healing skills are, well, they're very well known in some circles, though they deal with forbidden magics. And that appears in purple italics text, which says forbidden magics.
Perhaps then our agreement could be a debt is paid. We simply want an antidote for the spirit totem.
It would take time for me to brew one. Again, I gave my word that I would not get involved, but I consider that pact broken by this act of aggression. I can start on it right away. It could be ready in less than 2 days.
Why, thank you.
I feel like we hardly have 2 days to sit around and wait.
Well, do you intend to go against them? They are holed up in the Ruins of Rest, north of here.
We do.
Hoping
If
to
they
bring...
pose the veil is too great to ignore, we must face them.
Agreed. But I think we were hoping to use the spirit totem against them once it was cured.
So with the shaman's magic returned, the community would rise with us.
Right. But I'm no professional nor dabbler in forbidden magics. But Layla, I've seen the forbidden magics you've done on me to cure me of ailments. Could you be of assistance?
I mean,
For as these, there are no forbidden magics.
I know how to brew things. I know of poisons and healing salves. If that would help you, I would be willing to assist you.
Certainly, we could get started on it right away.
Would that shorten the time frame it would take to brew it?
I mean, time is time. It would certainly help me, but perhaps keep me from rushing and making a mistake. But the time itself to brew cannot be rushed.
That is a shame.
Well, at all confident in your ability to administer the said potion, and would you be willing to?
Was that at Layla or at me?
No, that was at you. At Chandra. It's going to take us at least a day to get to rest, and then presumably another to take it. If we split ways here, would you perhaps be willing to do this, or is this something that we will have to do on our own because your hands are tied?
You want me to deliver the formula when it's finished to Gomek?
Yes, is that possible?
I mean, I prefer not to.
Fair.
I don't see a problem with us coming back to pick it up and take it ourselves. We want to be the ones that solve this problem for them if we want to gain their support.
So we head to rest, and unfortunately without Gomek's help, try and get rid of the red hand that's stationed there.
Seem to be our only course of action at this point.
Otherwise we'd have to wait a few days, and I don't know if we have that.
I'm going to throw up a diplomatic poll for whether or not you guys want to take a break. Normally, this is about the time that we would have taken one, so. It seems like that's a very interesting split. Oh, okay.
How are our people doing on low sleep? How are you guys holding in?
The 15 minutes of sleep I've gotten last night is keeping me good right now.
All right.
Hour and a half.
I can't beat that, but I have a number of monster energy drinks, so...
Now keep in mind you could always like come and go, touch base, just throw up AFK, and we'll play for you. Normally on a 4-hour session, it's nice to take a break, but today with the extra life and wanting to use your items as long as you can and use your donations, thought we'd keep going for a little bit.
All
right. Sounds like we're gonna keep going. She says, well, before you leave, I have some odds and ends, some trinkets that my patron left around. Do you think some of it would be useful for you? I can't make any guarantees of how long it will last. It's powered by the seasons, you see.
I have a question.
She gave us the
for
spiel.
you
We know.
as well. Do you know the location of where the Strider is staying? Is it by the beast or in the ruins?
No, she is, I believe, the one in command of the forces there. There is a goblin with her name Sarvith, but he is little more than a lackey, I think. They call him Bloodlord. He flies about on a giant, dire bloodhawk, and he is an expert archer, so they say. But it is Regierix who has the real power.
I believe the lizard folk that we came with, kind of looking at checks and gosh, I forgot the other one's name. They had mentioned that the goblin visits their village every so often.
So you have some of your patrons' trinkets for sale, is what you're saying?
Well, not for sale exactly, but you'll definitely feel the cost at some point. So yeah, this is an opportunity to crack open gashas if you would like.
I'm going to.
Okay. How many times must I hit the button?
Give me 2.
Boop.
I'm going to
Boop.
donate now.
All right. The Prideful Pluck Patch and the Cloak of the Dunamancer.
That sounds good.
Yeah.
One of my items probably isn't going to be able to be used today. It doesn't activate for 24 hours, so.
Oh, boo. Okay.
I think it goes
We'll refund that one. All right. Here's when to replace it. Okay.
Cool. Spore shiv. That sounds like Layla material. Spore shiv. It's a knife.
Yeah. So it does sound like a Layla healing implement. If any item says that it can have a different base item, you get to decide what the base item is.
Cool.
You can probably put me down for one of the gotchas.
Okay. Here comes a gacha for you. Oh, a ghost cutlass. That sounds pretty dope.
Oh shit.
A +3 hit and damage weapon. Okay.
I like this glaive, but I also like this cutlass. Oh shit. Can I put the glaive in Claude's mouth while Ryan has the cutlass?
For extra life weekend, sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
Awesome.
Okay. Oh man, I hear the sounds of happy teenagers raising money for extra life downstairs. That's cool. Imagine you're a teenager, you're hanging out with your friends for 25 hours to raise money and play like 4-player couch co-op games. Man, some good times.
Grimms has an eye patch again.
All right. Any other gashas before you depart? Also, while people are doing gashas, is the perfect time to secretly just take the break that we said we were too cool to take.
That is true.
All right.
I might be giving this eye patch to Jert. Gives dark vision.
Man, Icebound Terrace crew looking cool. All right, you guys ready to head out? Yeah?
Yeah.
Or do we assume that you guys take a long rest here, or are you just gonna like, you're just gonna go for it?
I think we should take a long rest.
Okay,
I'm into it.
All right. Yeah. Within her home, you guys are able to take a long rest. No problem. So I will advance the timer 8 hours. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You awake 32 minutes past the witching hour. She and Steven are doing yoga. Because that's how they like to start their day, and they have unseen servants to make you guys porridge. It is full of bugs, worms, and other high protein things that you will need for your adventuring day. Sensing that you guys might need extra protein, the unseen servant cooks you omelets with fertilized eggs. So there's adorable little chicken skeletons in all of your eggs. Yep.
You gotta teach me how to train unseen servants like this.
She says, well, the secret is to sort of figure out if you're summoning the same one over and over again, and once you establish that connection, you just sort of like give them gifts and attention. You just make them feel special, and then more than likely, when you go to summon one, you'll get the same one over and over again.
Oh, this is good advice. Do you name them? Do they have names?
Oh no, that would be rude. No, of course they have their own names, but they can't speak. You have to use telepathy. And they all, they're from the elemental plane of air, so just keep that in mind.
Noted.
All right.
Before the rest ends, I go over to Jurt and take his axe from him to work on, and I silver it as part of this, and also increase the strength twofold by taking away the light property and adding the martial property. So his D6 axe now does a D10.
Very nice. You'll have to let him know when he gets back. I think him and Ark are on break real quick.
I already let him know.
Okay, sweet.
I'd use my second crafting session from Jocelyn to actually go to Jocelyn and tell her what we're about to face is going to be the greatest trial we have since we've set out from Jones Ferry. And I appreciate you coming with us. I'm sure this isn't what you bargained for. And your father made me promise to keep you safe. As part of that, I'd like to make you a weapon, because that shield is not going to do it for you alone. What kind of weapon would she like?
Oh wow. Okay. I mean, would this just be? I mean, a warhammer, obviously, but.
Okay, so I'd make her a masterwork warhammer.
Oh, nice. Okay. She's appreciative of the gift. Very appreciative of the gift because 1, you're like her mentor. 2, you're very skilled craftsman. And you're already sort of mastering these techniques that she's been trying to learn since she was a child, with alacrity. All right.
She did not have a status on her morale thing in the B team contract.
Oh, smart. Okay.
You got to keep your NPCs happy.
Well, yeah, I mean, Skull and Shackles learned that for sure. So,
fortunately, we don't have to worry about mutinies as much. Hopefully.
Yeah, but inevitable betrayals. You never know.
Yes. Right.
Yeah. Bad morale leads to those inevitable betrayals. Okay. You rise. You eat. It is the middle of the night, and I guess technically the next day. Anything that recharges after a long rest or a day passing would activate. Anything that needs dawn to happen, there is still time. We'll go ahead and get you guys hero stacked, and we'll bring you over to the next area. All right. Here in the final half of the game, anybody who is donating from the audience, like audience donations, they can turn any monster you guys would face into a minion, which means it would only have 1 hit point, and but it would gain avoidance. But there you go. Let's see. This whole B team squad over here. There we go. And get rid of all these guys. Okay, she wishes you well, and she begins to get to work on the brew that will be needed. Let me see if I can mass heal everybody on the B team real quick. Let's see. There we go. Damn, dude, how much hit points do you have? Hold on. There we go. All right. I'll turn off the spoopy music. And we'll turn on some... Oh, here's a question. Are you guys going to be taking advantage of your various means of stealth, or are you going to just straight rampage these ruins from the get-go? Or are you going to do what everyone playing a video game does, where you start the stealth mission with the best intentions, but then within a very short amount of time, something goes wrong, and now it's a rampage?
Probably 3, but we're gonna give it a shot.
3 is the most likely one. I think probably if we can scope out and see where the weakest point to assault this camp would be, would probably be the best. But yeah, it's probably good.
I'm personally hoping for 3.
Look, I have passed the trace as usual, but of course, since Stanlin's gone, I do have double fireball when we hit number 3.
Oh, that's true.
Well, without Thanlin here, we have a good chance of stealthing. I'm now the liability.
Damn. Wow.
Sorry, Thanlin. We love you.
We love him so much. I'm actually very angry that he got in a car accident, but
yeah,
that's just the impotent rage of caring about someone and not being able to do anything about it. All right.
A couple of unfortunate things related to car, because didn't you have something happen to you last week, Guy?
Yeah. Guy had car problems last week. He got in the car, and there were 2 stands in the back. They held him at gunpoint and said, "Read these lines in your sexiest voice." It was terrifying. So I hope you... Wait, no, that's not what happened. It was just something else.
Weird that it was Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah. Yeah. Just...
Oh, man, that movie is...
Yeah. Oh no. So, anyways, let me get you some. Do you guys want straight up stealth music until you don't have it, or like the stealth music calling upon the spirits of the great raccoon rogue?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
So we long rested, yeah.
Yep.
Everybody long rested. Everybody had a delicious breakfast at 12:30 in the morning of oatmeal with bugs, worms, and fertilized bird eggs. Heavy protein.
On the way out, I'm gonna say I don't really have a use for these, but they mean a lot. Would you make use of them? And I'm gonna hand my 6 glowworms from the festival I never got to spend to.
Oh wow! Her eyes alight avaricelessly. You get the feeling that maybe this lady's not actually an elf. And as soon as you turn your back, you hear hungry slurping sounds.
Perfect.
All right.
Sibo?
I think this is another woman that would join the SIBO fan club for sure. He's got that Ron Jeremy energy. I don't know what it is.
She's in the mythic campaign from her cauldron.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. So an AI artist who we fired because we hate AI artists around here. Wink. Drew this lovely depiction of the Ruins of Rhest, which I don't know. I think it's cute when the robots make art. I don't know. So as you arrive, you begin to sort of infiltrate your way through, and the adventure has like this whole thing where there's like all these like outposts or whatever. We're just gonna like skip to the meat because it's extra life day. So using a combination of the bad weather, because Layla, who could have predicted that it was going to be spooky raining in the spooky swamp? I guess you could have, but it's raining, it's foggy, and you make your way past small encampments. But your goal is like the center of the ruins. You see a structure there that is not only intact, but you can see fortifications that have been built up of new timber and stone. Just sort of like, and you see this telltale sign of campfires and smoke rising from these ruins. Here or there, you might like assassinate a few like wandering patrols. However, one of the patrols that is particularly troublesome to you, that you don't engage with right away, is a group of lizard folk and an oversensitive giant crocodile. I will take you over to the map to kind of give you an idea of what we're dealing with here. All right, so you guys should be in the bottom left corner, and hopefully your DM set up everything correctly, and you know. So you hear a lizard patrol to the north, and you see a lizard patrol over here to the east. It is composed of one giant crocodile, 3 lizard folk adults, and then 1 lizard folk render. They big boys, those renders. They look, now that you've spent some time with the lizard folk, they look sad and resigned to their duties, and they just sort of very slowly patrol. I had set up patrol on this map, but they got a little resource intensive, so I'm just going to, you know, occasionally move stuff around. Yeah. Oh, that's right. I think I did have them all set to follow the crocodile to make it a little bit easier on them. Alright. I guess I gotta fix that. Anywho, other things of note. There is a small stone house right here. Roughly 15 feet by 15 feet. Cozy little house. It has a roof that looks like it has been recently repaired and patched, and you see that there is a little bit of smoke coming out of the chimney. Looking around, you can see that this was an old church or cathedral, and this area before it sank into the marsh was a graveyard. This house, more than likely, was probably the groundskeeper's house of the cemetery. You also see far to the north that there are still some mausoleums that have not sunk down into the swamp. Now, let's see. The building next to you, the 15 foot by 15 foot, is also 15 feet high. And there seems to be a wall, roughly 25 feet tall, or 20 feet tall, alternating between 25 and 20 feet tall, that surrounds the old abbey or cathedral. The main building has apparently 2 stories, or some sort of vaulted ceiling situation, because it towers 45 feet high. All right. Guy, are you the one that excuse me, are you the one that is using the Pass Without Trace? I will turn on the aura for you.
That is absolutely correct.
All right.
It's Layla's, but it's me casting.
Fair. There you go.
What's up, Line of Attack? There's clearly someone in this building above us.
Well, the good news is we don't need to take on every building. I mean, this place is crawling with Red Hand. It would be silly for us to let our positions be known now already. Just try to make our way in and, I don't know, try to find this flying goblin and this Drider.
If we take out these ones up here, we might be able to get allies to these lizard folk and give us information on the inside. If we can clean up this little whatever is up there, then our lizard folk friends could convince them. They're old, wizened warriors of the village, after all. These other lizard folk have to listen to them.
That's what I was going to
More allies we can make easier as still be.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Maybe we can tell them to be on standby, so if
All
things
right.
pop off, they can assist us.
Just let's try not to make too much noise, yes?
So it's 3:30 in the morning. Also, if that is
Perfect.
relevant to, if that's relevant to anybody.
Guy would have said the same thing, but yawned halfway through.
Oh,
Uh, we could try to find the eggs first and stage the battle from there so we can protect them, because there's always the risk is if they find us, they will immediately destroy the eggs.
That is true. Maybe we can go to the lizard folk, tell them that we're here to help them recover the eggs. If they know the location, point us to it. We'll defend the eggs, and hopefully they can assist us in doing so.
Great idea. I think we do it. Let's go.
Yes, I like the plan.
okay. Layla, you do notice, with your incredible perception, that there is a tower on the northeast side, over here, and that there are some just a little bit of light flickering from that tower. You also notice that there is a smoke fire, or fire from like hold on, smoke as if from a fire is coming out of the chimney right here. So you've got light in essentially a guard tower. You recognize the same sort of Barnabas when this is pointed out to you. It matches the same style of engineering and construction that you saw at Wrath Keep, confirming your suspicions that this is hobgoblin activity.
But no trails of smoke, right? Huh? Huh? And fog?
No, like
Uh-huh.
spooky ones, or poisonous ones. But you do, I mean, there's chimney smoke, but the chimney smoke it doesn't look green.
Uh-huh.
Man, that would be some shit. If like one of the chimneys had like slightly green smoke coming out, and like Osrandians just like hanging out, like reading a book. I don't know.
Yeah, she'll point the tower and the campfire kind of things out.
Okay.
So Orpheus has voted for chaos. Got it.
All right. What are you going to do? You've got 90 minutes left to be empowered by charity and goodwill and pumpkin spice.
Let's go find these lizard folk, ask them about where the eggs are, so we can go and, I guess, protect them, you said?
Yeah.
Alright. Let's get moving.
Also, if you guys are amenable to this, we can allow for the rest of this adventure arc, which is to say, until you complete whatever business is here on the map, you guys could keep the gastropod items until that ends, and then they'll turn into pumpkin spice memorabilia.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Just want to make sure everyone's okay with it. So, there's some purists out there that might not want that. All right, so that you think that there are about 3 of these lizard patrols nearby, and they are forced to essentially walk through the swamps at night. They don't have dark vision. They got torches, and they're being forced to sort of. They've been pressed into service by the same people who have taken their children from them. So it's a real bad situation. So you said you want to try and approach one of them without alerting attention, or do you want to? What is the play?
Yes.
What do you want to do?
Pretty much that, yeah. Approach them without alerting attention.
Okay.
I think an easy way to do it too would be to have our lizard folk with one of us and then like chirp to them to make them
Okay.
not immediately go on guard.
So let's say you guys sort of exit map, Team Nature style, and then you guys re-enter map over here, so that your activity wouldn't be noticed by the people in the house, if there are any. We would assume, because there's chimney smoke. There we go. And you and those lizard folk are going to flag down these peeps. Is that the intention?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Who is the front man for this? Who's the face?
You have tongues, right?
I sure do.
I'll
Okay.
accompany Guy and try and calm down the crocodile. I also realized that Meat has one of the dead red caps in its mouth this whole time.
Oh yeah, my bad.
He kept the souvenir.
It's like a stress toy because they had such a rough fight with the pumpkins. Yeah. Okay. So let's see. All right. So Cass, who has been kind of serving as the translator, will stand beside you, Guy, to give you cred. Okay. And he calls out in perfect Draconic, and those lizard folk render turns around. And are you all there, or is it just like are you hiding everyone else? And this is Guy and Cass.
Well, that's probably the way.
Okay. So everyone else is using your aura, and you guys are barely perceptible. But because you draw attention to yourselves, they all stop and they peer, and then the eyes of the lizard folk render kind of scrutinize the shimmering shadows, and then his mouth opens wide in surprise, and then Cass makes a hissing sort of shushing noise, and then the render says, "Cass, is that you?" And then Cass nods eagerly, and it says, "This one is disappointed to see you here. These are dangerous people and vile times. And you have a human with you as well."
Guy will speak with a tongue slick as silver and looking like it too, and it will be his native tongue. His native
Nice.
tongue, I apologize. And will say, "Yes, we're here to liberate the eggs."
Oh man, this guy whose name is Grusk, he looks he looks baffled, and he says, "Why would you help us?"
The Red Hand have attacked our homes too. We can deal them a mighty blow here and save your people at the same time. We're also entreating with Gomek, and we're working on an antidote to cure him of his ailments. Return your people to power. We need information, and we need a way in.
Grusk says, "Your words are too promising. You must be dealing me a deception." And he's going to roll an insight.
And may I roll persuasion?
Yes, you can. Totally. This guy doesn't practice deception, but he knows that non-lizard folk are all about that deception. Oh, okay. All right. He says, "Perhaps it is true, this human. But there is only you and Cass. Cass is not a proven warrior."
We have a small force with us that have dealt with the Red Hand before. We've scared away one of their bloodlords before, and we think that there's one inside. We wish to take care of that one too.
There are many inside this stone building. There are many. They are strong. They are big. They are small. They are red. They are green. They are gray. One wears armor, and another. And you see them all look uncomfortable, and you hear the crocodile make like a sad, sad kind of scared hissing sound. One, he's not of the natural world. He is some sort of beast.
Spider Woman, yes?
She smells of spider. Yes, that one. We cannot help you, though. If they see a lizard folk go against them, they have sworn to smash the eggs.
You need not fight with us. Just get us a way in. We need to find the goblin that rides a hawk and this spider lizard.
Green one. Here.
Green one, yes.
Here. No, and not hawk. Great bird. Antlers.
Oh.
Atlas.
Heart ripper.
It's within that building right there.
Yes. Comes and goes. Threatens my people. Sends letters. Travel. Communications. They're very confident, very cruel. Here tonight.
Very well. And where can we find a way into the Spider Woman's?
There, dragon, but dragon not here. Green dragon, but not here. Sometimes. The spider underground.
Is there a hovel she crawls into?
Stairs. Stairs inside stone building lead underground.
Can you point?
It kind of like shrugs. He just points at the building.
Mm-hmm. That one there. Okay.
Never been downstairs. Never been in building.
Guy will look back and speak softly into the woods and say, perhaps we go down there first, not alert anyone of anything going on. Kill her while she's in the basement. Kind of listens for his party to hear if they say anything.
Oh, you see Cass get a bright look on his face, and he says,
Elder Grusk, hear this one out. Time with humans has taught me the great deception. You could pretend to have fight with intruders. Chase those intruders into swamp. Pull other attention that way. Then we sneak in.
and he opens his mouth nervously. You can tell that Grusk thinks that what you have done to this youngling is disgusting, teaching him the deceptions. But he is thinking about it, and how easily fooled he would have been by such a clever deception.
It's for the eggs.
Yes. Yes, we will. We will play this deception.
Good.
Unless you think there's a better idea.
I haven't heard anything from my friends. No, I don't think they have any ideas. So, we're going to go with you make the distraction, we sneak down the stairwell you've spoken of, and we'll take care of the Spider Woman first, come back up here, and we'll take care of this green one on the Atlas.
Perfect. Yeah, I think this is a good idea. Go down first, then we can't be attacked by the one that flies because we're underground. This is a sound strategy.
All right. They head out to the north. So they also inform you that there is the only door in is a narrow gate along the north wall. However, you can see that here's the ruler tool. From here to here is a 25-foot high building, and then from here to here is just a 20-foot high roof, and then from here to here is another 25-foot high building. So on this side, you could probably go over the wall if you wanted to, and that would kind of get you into, I guess, the interior of the structure, the compound. Compound is probably the best way to put it. It's sort of a military monastery situation. You know, they got like the cathedral in the center, and then they got like the smaller buildings throughout, but then like the inner courtyard is well defended. I guess anybody that's played Solasta, it's like every fort level in Solasta, where there's like a bunch of little buildings, but then they're all kind of, like, you know, a little fortified area.
That's so true.
Yeah. So front door is along the north, and that's the only way in that has a doorway that he knows of. Everything else has got walls. He also confirms that there is a tower with archers in the northeast, and they are always on watch.
I'll deal with those early on.
We can go through this, I guess, side area and over the wall.
Yep.
Yep, sounds good. Let's do it.
Okay.
I guess the information that they gave, they said the guide rides a big hawk-like creature with antlers. Does that bring?
Hey, give me a
bells?
knowledge natures check. Knowledge nature check.
Jert says literally nothing and gives him advantage with answering silence.
Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
With the check that you got, you are pretty sure they were talking about a periton. Periton is a monstrosity. It is a hawk, a deer, sort of hybrid, like a jackalope from hell, sort of thing. They specialize in dive bombing their prey and tearing out their hearts, which they consider a delicacy.
Cool. So I'll probably be that thing's first target. But we'll pass that information along to the rest of the party.
Also, some Peritons, because they generally travel in groups, have developed pack tactics. Because in addition to bird and elk, they also have wolf traits as well. You, as a guy that rides around on an animal, know that is a very strong thing for a mount to have, because technically its rider is always there adjacent to its target.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. We definitely don't want that thing to be... If we can separate those two, the better, but I don't know how that's going to be accomplished. Maybe if we get inside the building, that'll be helpful. But yeah, he passes that information to the party.
With your check, you also know that there is a dire variation, which is larger than the normal species, that has developed a resistance to non-magical weapons just from the sheer toughness of the breed. But these creatures do not have exceptional vision like a lot of birds of prey, and they are not nocturnal. They have no dark vision. So more than likely, it is probably asleep right now.
Okay.
They do, however, have the wolf senses of keen sight and smell, but they don't have like eagle eye, like I can see super far and all that, and they have no dark vision.
Okay. From the description, the normal version, what would be like the size category that Orion would kind of know?
Medium, sometimes large. The dire could be large or huge.
Okay.
Yeah, normally the normal species is medium, but all accounts have described this one as being large. So it is probably of the dire variety.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
They don't specifically have an attack that rips out your heart. That mechanically just means that they will attack a down target. Like they prioritize down targets. And if they actually kill you with a coup de grace, they rip out your heart. But they don't specifically if they get, Vorpal's sword, if they get a 20, they rip your heart out. They don't have that.
We need that heart for Revivify?
For sure. You'd have to reinstall the heart before you revivify, yes.
So, try not to go down to that creature if we engage it. It would be very, very bad.
Sounds like we want to stay inside and try to fortify a room and funnel them towards us, because we're obviously dealing with greater numbers and we don't want to be overrun or caught out in the open and getting volleys of arrows shot at us.
It's also a messenger. It will.
I'm gonna dip for 90 seconds to pee. So I'll be right back.
It's a messenger. It's going to relay information. If it's disturbed before we get to it, it's likely going to leave and inform the rest of the Red Hand.
Yeah, and then reinforcements will definitely come at that point, and we'll be trapped inside that room. So I think we probably need to deal with it. I just don't know how, though.
Capture it, chain it up?
I mean, maybe I can lure it inside?
If we get
lock it in a room.
If we get the Spider Woman, I think I might be able to mimic her voice and call this goblin inside.
Well, I prepared spells today to trap things like entangle and spike growth, so funneling would be preferable to my plan today.
All right, let's do it.
wall.
DM's still peeing, so we can plan more.
Yep. But
Dire Parrot.
it's just
Interesting.
Jert's like, yep, I'm good. Yeah, right.
Which plan are we
Plan
dealing
is
with?
rampage.
Are we dealing with the Periton and the Bloodlord first, or are we going down into the underground to fight the Drider first? The leader.
Is it
First,
Drider with the
I
eggs? Because
I
I think
think,
Drider has
and I think that's the plan too, because the Periton, if it's down there in the tunnels, it'll be, if it comes down after us, it'll be at a disadvantage down there. So
Right.
Right.
yeah,
And
I
we
go after
can
her,
likely- We can likely get down there and start the battle, and things will make their way down over time. But like, if we start up here, we're gonna have a tough time getting to that point, wherein the things are gonna be pouring out of there. So
I think our priority, regardless, is still to go down there and secure the eggs.
yeah, oh yeah, the eggs are down
Once-
there.
if we can
Absolutely.
secure the eggs, we can have all of these lizard folk basically turn.
Yeah.
All right. Guy will do the clap, but obviously it's silent and pass without trace. That is break on a plan, and we'll start heading to the side entrance to head into the underground.
3, 2, 1. Calls of the Veil.
Close the veil.
What's the veil?
Bells of the Claw. What?
And a
Randy,
very quiet roar from Claude. Yeah, because he wanted to do a really cool like MGM lion roar, but they remembered you're on a stealth mission. So
Jared will
Just
be
big
proud.
inhale, like, no.
All right,
Wait,
do you
buddy,
wait?
we can
for,
do that
do you
after we
wait for
win.
them?
After we win.
Do you wait for them to pull a deception?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Over here, you hear a ruckus and a roar. And then in the common tongue, Grusk says, and then the others who are easily fooled by deception, especially from one of their own, their squads come running, and then there another light comes on in the tower, and a voice shouts down, in a very kind of broken common, and it says, "What see? What happened?" And then they say, "Saw something. Keep eyes on us. Make sure. Cover us." And then they go off.
It's our chance.
Let's move.
Right, we're moving towards
And
the tunnels.
It's not them right there.
All right, so just raise your elevation to 20, and you should be able to, or 15 even, depending if you're not Barnabas, and you should be able to hop over the wall. So, in Foundry, if you're within 5 feet of the height of a wall, they let you pull yourself up and over. 'Cause
Guy holds up
Foundry-
a hand.
That's all.
Foundry's so advanced.
Guy
Have to
holds
be
up
shorter
a
than 3 feet.
Halt!
As,
Yes, Claude can easily leap, get his claws at the top, pull himself up and over.
Okay.
All right, as soon as you pop over the wall, you see, in the, let's see, hold on. All right, can you see inside this building to the north of you, or is
No.
the roof making it hard to see? Okay.
Can't-
Oh, that's the downside of roofs. Okay, so they didn't repair the doors to this building. There are 4 hobgoblins sleeping inside in well-made but hastily made bunks. But they are asleep right now.
okay.
All right, so I'll apply the sleep status to them.
Guys-
There is an ogre right here. The ogre is also asleep, just getting rained on.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
Okay.
Do we see the entrance to the underground?
From here, you see no such entrance to the underground. You do see that there is a door, guy, that leads into the chapel. And peering around the corner, you see that the door to the building that has the smoke and maybe even the Seraph Starvith guy is there as well.
Okay. Guy's gonna hold up a hand for everyone, and he will make the motion that he's gonna go check and not wake up this thing alone.
Okay.
Because he's got enough range on Pass Without Trace that he can move it up a little bit and keep you guys in it. If you want me to actually roll a stealth check, I can for you.
There's no way you can, I don't do autofills on a 1, and
Alright.
with a +10, I just don't think it's possible for you to fail, because when
Yeah.
they're asleep, they have disadvantage, so just keep going.
Perfect.
Oh. Yeah, I'll ask for one when it's
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent. And Guy will move up and with his, he's gonna start reaching in and he's gonna try to peer through any of the broken pieces and look for entrances to an underground. If there's, because it's all ruined, right, and terrible, and doors are broken and repaired, and maybe there's holes in the stone.
Sure. So you're gonna try to peer into the chapel, or you're gonna try to peer into the little house? Okay. So the little house is actually it's pretty well maintained. But it doesn't. You can kind of see that there is light coming in from around the door. So you could definitely like crouch down and like look under the door, or try to peer like through, I guess, the keyhole, that sort of thing.
Sure,
That's a mod they need. Peer through the keyhole mod.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Oh man. All right.
And if you hold Q,
I'm sure Ripper has made it.
if you hold Q,
If you hold Q, can you actually look through a door though?
if it was a ephemeral wall, sadly.
Oh, okay. All right. So go ahead and give me a perception check, Guy.
Yeah, Guy is going to look over towards Layla and he's going to copy their perception
Okay.
and then do it.
Behind you, this ogre stirs. And he reaches for his balls. And he scratches them.
So what does that do? Give you my equivalency, my expertise?
Or just a training, right?
I believe it gives me. Well, I can go take a look. I think I did actually put that onto expertise, but that wasn't my.
I have expertise, so.
Oh, actually, let me take a look. I've never tried to mimic a trait that has expertise. Gain one trait. It simply says skill proficiency. So if you would consider that expertise.
Sure, that's fine. So as you look through, you kind of turn your head, move your head, turn, cock your head, move up and down the door frame. The scene that you see inside, I will quickly move you into the room, is thus. Are you able to see inside yet?
I gotta reduce my height, I think.
Oh yeah, I'm just putting you like on the roof. Okay. Yeah, so everybody should be back down to 0 height.
There we go. Try that.
All right.
Would it be worth it to have a cameraman in there just to see what Guy's seeing, or?
Yeah, we describe it.
Okay.
Are you able to see now or no?
It's just the roof.
Really? Okay. Let me see. All right. Well, I'll just get rid of the roof for now. Can everybody set their height down to 0, or?
Yep.
Okay. I'll just delete it.
Oh, hello there.
There we go. Do you see now?
I absolutely see what's in there.
Okay. All right. So there is a big pot. It looks like it's full of stew. If stew is made of 90% meat. You can see a very, that is quite a goblin. That is definitely a 3rd edition D&D goblin. He's got the kind of yellowish, like sallow green ochre skin thing going on. He's got a little piggy nose. Got a big wide mouth, but not a Pac-Man wide mouth, right? That was later in the Pathfinder. Apparently doesn't give a shit about heat metal, because the dude's got his World of Warcraft shoulder pads. He's got his like way too many ear piercings that could have heat metal cast on him. He looks, even in his sleep, like he is plotting sadistic and hateful things. He and a very big bird wolf elk are curled up together. It kind of reminds you of Orion and Claude when they sleep at night, except these guys are definitely dreaming of evil. Yeah, so they've kind of pushed those two beds together and made like a big nest that they kind of sleep in together. A fire burns low in the fireplace. Yeah. All right, so you're back outside. Ooh.
Guy will look towards Layla across the way and then put fingers up to his head to put antlers and then flap his wings and then do like a scary snarl. And I'm sure that translates to he's in there. And then he'll go check the other door keyhole.
There's a scary antler.
That sounds like the Puritan.
They're in the same room, sleeping.
It's
That's one door.
Now here's all I'm thinking, right, Ark? You can double fireball, and that thing's the size of a little bee. There's a
You
bee.
are absolutely correct. And do not tempt me.
Well, that means we start here.
Well, not right now, but like something, you know.
Yeah.
something
A little treat to the future.
But there's only one door to that room, right?
Correct. There's a one door room.
Really want to like, you're over there. I would love to just like hand you some glue and you just like glue the door shut.
Oh shit.
It would be
25 strength check is not a
Yeah.
small
That's
task,
actually a good
and that
idea.
bird can probably do it.
It'll still take them some time though, unless they do
Yeah.
it well.
Do you
Yeah.
want me to do that?
If you come back here, I'll give it to you.
Okay.
Let's Home Alone this shit.
You wave me over. I would
Okay.
come back before checking the chapel then. And
He
we-
hand gestures that to you.
As you walk past the ogre, he reaches out for you, and he grabs an imaginary tankard of ale, and he takes a big swig of it. He smacks his lips, and then he keeps sleeping.
Excellent. And then Guy will take the glue, and as Barnabas has directed it, he will slather some on the door
Okay. Just all around the frame, just
to make sure it does not open. Yeah.
like caulking it, just gonna like.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
It's awful. It's awful.
All right, use the whole tube, and then a minute later it will set.
He will save a tiny bit, a tiny bit, and he'll turn around and he'll put a little bit of glue on the ogre's hand.
Oh wow.
Oh.
He's gonna
All right.
scratch his nuts.
So your check from earlier to look inside. Let me
Yeah.
know if this fixes the roof or not. Did I fix the roof?
Absolutely.
So when you peer in with your nat 20 perception, you see that there is an altar. Long ago, it was probably dedicated to Palor or some other human-centric god. It has since been covered, every surface, with layers and layers of drying blood. Sleeping in armor is a what seems to be a cleric, and they're on like a very Spartan bedroll situation behind the altar. But that is all you would see from the door. And then there's pillars in there that give you like some real Matrix lobby vibes. Like, ooh,
Yeah.
that's a cool place to get to a fight. Yeah.
Okay. And Guy would sneak back.
But you did see that there was two other doors leading into and out of the chapel. One to the north and one to the east.
So Guy will come back and he will shake his head, but he'll make the sound, or at least the, he's gonna do literally mimicking the hand symbols that the blood priests have done before.
Oh,
whenever
okay.
they summon things as a gesture, then gesture towards the chapel, and then he will start moving towards the north and continue looking for this underground.
Now the blood witches or priestesses that you've seen before were not dressed in plate armor, so this actually has like a slightly different vibe to it. You open your menu and you go to bestiary, and you see there's a new entry.
But a bunch
Oh,
of question
shit.
marks.
Not the priest with armor. And one weakness. All right.
Well, you realize what you were thinking of was a blood priest, was a blood witch. This is actually a blood priest. Yeah.
They got the healing. It's scary.
Lord.
While we're in this effect, could I like leave a bag of ball bearings on the ground right here in front of
Yeah,
the
sure.
ogre?
Use your marker to denote that you have dropped ball bearings there. Like, I don't know, like write like a letter B or something.
How do you do that?
Or
Let's
draw
see.
like a box.
Oh, I see. Draw. I see.
They should be the little squiggle above the letter A.
Oh. I see it.
There you go. Beautiful. Okay, so Guy and crew, as you kind of come around the corner, you see that you are in like an inner wall area. There's a busted piece of wall here, and you can kind of see into this building as well. And it confirms that, yeah, there's a couple of interior walls, and they're just filled with bunks and sleeping hobgoblins. Up ahead, you see there's a narrow passage to the left, a door to the right, and a dead end. This is very like hedge maze, like this open sky above you, and the rain's just pattering down. All the interior walls are also 20 feet high.
Guy will wave the party.
Oh, actually, my bad. The ones closest to you are 25 feet high. The exterior walls are 20, and these interior ones that you're next to right now are 25. All right, you see, as you head towards the dead end, there's actually a break in the wall, which leads to more of the courtyard. And as you step there, you see that there is an open door leading out into the swamp.
Excellent. Guy's gonna peer through this crack.
Okay. The crack in the door or the crack in the wall?
In the wall.
Okay. All right. All right. Now I will point out that what you saw from the western door was not the whole interior. There were parts of the interior that were blocked to you. From just through kind of peering through the cracks in the door and the wall in that area. As you kind of peer around the corner here, you see another ogre. This one is not asleep, but he looks very bored and wet. You see that there are pillars, and you also see that there, from your vantage point, is a doorway kind of directly southeast of you that should have a door but has not been repaired. You also see through the cracks in the wall to the north that northeast of you is a busted entryway into that guard tower.
Okay. As a fan of the stories of Rest, would I know, or at least have any inclination of where a mausoleum or a tomb could be, as like an underground area?
Oh yeah, it'd be underneath the chapel for sure.
Right. Okay. Would I know if it would be a hidden entrance?
Probably not. No, they'd want to be able to go down and pay respects and stuff.
Sounds good. Then Guy would look ahead, wave, point towards the sleeping ogre, and then point over here, and then make a gesture that it's awake, or just push somebody up against the wall so they can see him.
Okay.
I'll whisper to Guy. Do you want me to distract it?
No, I don't think. As long as we don't get in its way, we might as well not. And if you need to, here. And he hands you a bloody tooth. Just toss it. It's not mine.
She gives you the most deadpan stare when you say it's not mine, like, no, really. This is the chapel, yes, next to us.
Yes, and in this broken wall here too. I don't see the entrance to the crypt or mausoleum, which I assume would be the underground area. Need a better look. Go, Layla.
What? I'm just making... He can't hear her. She's too far away.
Yeah.
She just looks around. She looks back like...
Well, excuse me.
Alright, so what are we doing, guys?
Is this big enough to slip through?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plain sight of the ogre.
It would be in plain sight of the ogre. That is absolutely what I was about to ask to do.
Okay.
Right.
So before you go through the wall, you're gonna...
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, because again, you wouldn't see everything from the one door. All right, give me another perception. Okay, looking through the door, you see stairs that lead down.
Oh, excellent.
You're literally right next to the door.
Yeah.
We just gotta get past the cleric without waking them up.
You could see how you couldn't have seen them from the other door. They're like right up against the wall. Yep.
I got you. All right, Guy will point towards the door. Is it locked?
It does not seem to be.
All right, so we're gonna creak that open and just wave people forward. That priest was sleeping.
Right.
So we're gonna slip on by them and go downstairs.
Okay, I think the stairs have a teleporter on them.
I am already down there. Holy shit.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not pretty down there.
Can you take me there? I'm stuck in a wall.
Oh, okay, sure. Aw, poor Jurt. Okay.
Help.
Nope,
Help.
you're just getting from one wall to another.
I want to go back.
Oh, you know what it is? You didn't set your height back to 0. So
Oh,
it thinks you're
my
up on
bad.
the roof. Yeah. There you go. Why can't you go in the stairs like everyone else? Oh, there's activated with a button. There we go. All right. So with all of you downstairs, Claude, you're like peeking through walls, man. Come on. So as you come down the stairs, you can see that what used to house, sarcophagi and crypts and things like that has been repurposed into some sort of hideous hatchery. You can see that there are absolutely grotesque webs of acidic slime, or maybe slimy webs, sort of moving and pulsating and undulating around what could only be described as sort of an alien egg sac. Looking through these only slightly opaque pustules, inside you can see what look like horrifying mutated lizard folk.
That's not good.
Their scales seem to be razor sharp and black as midnight. As you are, does anybody have a light down here, or is everybody on dark vision? Because now that you're down low, I guess I gotta crank the darkness up a little bit here.
Is this?
Today.
Are these the eggs?
I think they were. I think they're the Red Hand's new army. Special forces.
There you go. I'll turn that darkness all the way up.
It's not our call to make, but we need to let the lizard folk know and likely to.
Well, maybe if Gomek can be saved, so can these.
Maybe.
But to ask my question is, anybody have any light source at all? Or no?
No, I'm
Okay.
don't.
All right, cool. All right, that would change things significantly. All right. So in the darkness, just seeing all this in black and white, is for spoopy, I guess. So.
Sure, you should have dark vision.
I'm not going to use that item.
Okay.
I'm not going to.
So from where
Well,
you're standing,
I'm gonna
you
be
don't-
honest. As a
Yeah.
person who doesn't have dark vision and is a normal human, I probably produced flame.
Oh no. Okay.
I'm gonna
Are
be
you-
honest, because
are you
otherwise
guys-
I literally couldn't see.
Here, do you want the dark vision eye patch? Because I'm not going to use it.
It's scary.
It literally rips eyes from fiends, unwilling or not. Like, it's
And then you also have to do bidding.
no, you can choose not to do that one.
Yeah, but if you have it.
All right. So Layla, we'll assume that instinctually, when you go into the dark, you kind of light up.
Yeah.
All right.
'Cause
So
she would be blind as a bat otherwise.
The only difference in what happens is that there is, as the light approaches, as the light kind of shines on these, you see the creatures growing inside shy away from the light. One of them opens a sickly yellow eye, and you see the serpentine pupil dilate wildly, and then it kind of like closes it and shields its face with a clawed hand.
Got weak tonight. These will definitely be probably used as stealth units or something.
There's a door back here, past one of the sacks.
I hope these things don't open while we're down here.
Please don't
Crash, is there any way to slither beside them, or like press up against the wall, or is it flush?
I mean, with a stealth or acrobatics, you could avoid touching any of the webbing, but it does look like it'd be pretty difficult to get by without getting caught in the webbing. It would almost function like a web spell. Like you fear that you would be restrained, and then whatever acid or poison is involved would start its caustic work.
If we're going to do it, we should do it now because I've got the +10 going to everyone's bonus also.
Right,
So this is kind of what you saw through one of the windows. Yeah.
Terrible.
I don't know that they're saving these creatures, I'll be honest. But you're right, we'll make the call afterwards.
Worst case scenario, I'll build a bomb and sink this church into the ground.
I mean, if we are able to get the shamans, maybe they can do something for them, but yeah, leave that to their,
Now,
leave that to
I'm going
their
to point this
system.
out. Orion, Claude will not be able to get past
I
these without
figured.
triggering the webs. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Claude is breathing like very, very like quick, and like their tongue's kind of hanging out, and you know that they are unnerved by what is happening here. It's like they can sense something completely unnatural at work, and it's unnerving them.
Yeah. Orion will try and keep him as calm as possible. It's gonna be rough for us to get past this without maybe disturbing them. Maybe see how much further we have to go. Kind of talk to the rest of the group.
But leave Claude back here. You could watch the rear security. If somebody comes up behind us, he could alert us.
Now, the presence of the door, Barnabas, with your as a craftsman, either indicates that there is more to this complex below ground, or probably not the case. It's a fake door trap. Because this basement perfectly matches the architecture above it. So that door either leads to more underground areas, though given the state of the Ruins of Rest, those areas could be flooded, they could be destroyed. The door could open and just flood the room with water. It's unknown what's going to be behind that door, or if it's even still functional.
To the group.
Can you
I say
give
we
me
go for it.
Can you give me 10 minutes?
10 minutes?
Yes.
Oh,
Well, actually,
yeah, all right.
if water comes in, would it wash off these webs?
Give me an Arcana check.
My untrained Arcana, sure.
Alright.
They help him with that.
Even with your help, based on his ideas, your takeaway, Orion, is water does wash away spider webs. They made a whole nursery rhyme about it.
The itsy bitsy spider. That's right. I've heard that before.
One of Guy's earliest hits. So
Hopefully, knowing chemistry.
Wait, Guy, that was you?
Artist, of course it was me. It's always the better version.
all right, Layla. The longer you stand there with the light, the more perturbed these cocoons seem to be.
Okay, I'll dim it to like a very small, because it's just a fire, and I kind
Sure,
of assume
sure.
I can adjust it in my hand to just like a little candle.
Okay. Now, what are you ritual casting?
Well, you're talking about flooding the room to get rid of the webs?
I don't know that's gonna flood.
It's
There's
just
like
an idea. We don't know what's behind the door.
strong 20% chance.
We met a Fey Lord today, and one that doesn't serve the Red Hand. It would be silly of us to not ask them for help. You give me 10 minutes. I could beseech them. Maybe they know something that could fix these lizard folk.
All right. Jert, you check your wrist where you have your meta watch, and you see you have 40 minutes left of pumpkin spice power.
Do you want me to do it or not?
On the way back, maybe.
It takes up a minimal amount of meta time.
Yeah. All right. I mean, we'll just hand wave the 10 minutes if you want to do it.
All right. I will call upon her through the item because she would probably be my plan or ally, and ask if she could cure these lizard folk of this mutation.
Is that so? What spell is this?
Plan or ally? I can pay
Okay.
like 200 gold if I need to. It's 100 gold per minute it would take her to fix them.
She's like,
Whoa.
You're gonna pay this woman with her own item? All right, let's see. You see some otherworldly entity for aid that must be known to you, a god, primordial, demon prince, or similar cosmic power. That entity says a celestial and elemental or fiend loyal to aid you.
Imagine it
Making
would
the
be like
creature-
her in this case.
I
but-
don't know. I still used to do this all the time because our DM made the mistake of giving us like 1,000,000 gold pieces. So I just had solars doing like all our chores for us. As a rule of thumb, a task can be measured in minutes. 100 gold per minute. That's actually not bad. Okay. Creatures will rarely accept a task that seems suicidal after the creature completes the task, or when the agreed upon duration of the service expires. The creature returns to its home plane after reporting back to you. Okay. Yeah.
Listen, and since she barters in extra life money, maybe I could give her $2 per minute or something. Huh?
Yeah. Let me see what she's got on tap here. Hold on. Okay. Yeah. So she's willing to send. Let's see. She's willing to send a priestess of the Autumn Court to take a look at your situation. If you think that would be helpful.
That sounds great.
If there's any additional funds that need to be given, I'll chip in 10 that Dom had given.
I've got like 41 in my bank. We can just spend what you need out of it.
All right. Let's
Nervously holds
We're
his
gonna get
purse.
these lizard folk kids cured.
all right, that works for me. So you, while they're casting this ritual and communing and summoning, you're waiting for the help to arrive. You guys are discussing the door? Question mark.
Guy would sneak over,
Like
past this. He's
sure.
very. Do you want a stealth check?
No, I just want to very quickly imagine you doing like the Salma Hayek through the laser beams thing, where you're just like avoiding the webbing as you kind of like, gracefully move past it. That's enough for me. All right.
And he would peep through the keyhole. Is a new technique.
Oh, okay. The fact that the keyhole is pretty junked up, meaning that the lock is either busted, it's filled in on the other side, or it's just dirty.
He will spit in his hand. Try to clean it up.
Okay. Do you have any just like pokey tools like these?
I got a
tools?
dagger.
Okay. You kind of put the tip of the dagger in there. Yeah, it's just full of dirt and grime and stuff. You kind of get it out of there. It falls through the other side, and it's just very dark on the other side. Looking through with dark vision, it seems to be a very narrow hallway.
But it does go further.
Yeah. And when you put your dagger in, you didn't like hear a pop sound, and then like the water began to spray in your face or anything like that.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah.
Sweet. All right, and Guy will relay that knowledge and wait for what we need.
Okay. Oh yeah, I was grabbing a priestess for you. Okay, so the priestess arrives and she looks around the room, and she looks to you, Layla, and says, "Oh, you're the one that summoned me."
Yes, these egg sacs. They were once children. I was hoping you might have or know what's wrong with them, how we could fix them.
Okay. Then look around. Let's see. They're pretty high level spellcaster. Okay. As they look around, they say, "These creatures have been affected with alteration and transmutation rituals. Apparently, the young are being corrupted. Their growth accelerated, and their
their minds, bodies, and souls corrupted. There seems to be trace residual elements of the far realm at work here as well. These creatures are completely unnatural, full of evil. The best thing you can do would be to light them all ablaze now. And spare them a life of horror.
There's no returning them to the way they were.
I suppose we could try some sort of greater restoration.
It is worth a try, is it not?
But at this point, I fear that the greater restoration would simply kill them. They were never meant to be alive in this state. Is that what you want? I can mercifully kill all of them.
She'll look to the others.
That's not our call to make. It's not our people.
Then no. We
Should
will.
ask the.
If we must end them, we will end them by our own hands.
I would counsel that you oil the webbing and cocoons and set them ablaze and stay a safe distance. Whatever's growing in here is a foul mixture of aberration, devil, and dragon. And then she looks directly at Guy in like a very meta way. So, yeah. Don't know what that was about.
All right. Well, thank you for the knowledge.
Do you want me to cast like an aid spell on everyone or something before I leave? So I kind of feel like I came all this way and...
Sure.
Okay.
So we got our 100 gold worth.
Yeah, or X amount of dollars worth.
Just to ask, can you make Claude a little bit smaller?
Let's see. She could. I don't believe aid requires any sort of concentration. So let's see. Everybody gets. Let's see. She gets it. Up to 3 creatures within range. Okay, so I guess she'll cast it twice, and she'll just give each of you 10 extra hit points. So you gain 10 max. So put it in the little plus max box, and then you heal up the 10 that you just got, and then she will cast. Well, see, if she casts, it's only gonna last for a minute. You're looking for more like a potion of diminution or whatever.
I mean, just enough to get past these things.
She says this is a much better idea, and she polymorphs him into a small cat.
Oh, okay, that works.
Okay, yeah. All right, so he just like kind of looks like himself, but he also looks like a very cute kitten that is wearing like a lion Halloween costume.
Oh, he's so cute.
Okay.
I will reduce his. Oh shit.
She says that will only last an hour. Then he'll turn into a pumpkin.
Oh.
No, just kidding. He'll turn back to normal.
So I have this image of small, tiny cat claw with this big ass glaive in his mouth.
Still 10 foot long. How much should I write this check out for?
Oh no, it's covered. It's covered. If I had to cast all those greater restorations, it would have been a lot. All right, see you later.
All right.
She gives you a kiss on both cheeks and says that you guys should do something called brunch, and then she disappears. So in my mythology, you know, like on social media, they have the Prince and Prince of Autumn. Those people that have like a closet full of scarves and they're horny all year for the first day of autumn, and like that's the time they're the most alive. That's what the autumn court is like. It's just a bunch of fae that act like that.
With their pumpkin lattes and Uggs.
Yep, absolutely. Okay. What now?
Guess we squeeze through over to this door.
Okay. Guy, you can go ahead and crack that baby open. All right, there's a narrow passage. It is a classic 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot. So if you're a tall boy, you're going to be hunched over. And it just kind of leads into darkness. There's a T intersection that goes left, right.
Always check left first.
Okay. As you peer around the corner, you see that 10 feet, it turns left. And peering around the corner, it goes about 15-20 feet into a dead end.
That's why you check left first.
So up it is.
All right, you see that the northern passage goes for about 40 or 50 feet before opening up into a 10-foot wide passage that then narrows again into a 5-foot wide passage, and you do see candlelight around the corner. You hear the sound of scritching quills on parchment and the rustling of papers.
Oh.
All right, what would you like to do?
Let's sneak up.
Okay. All right, peering around the corner, you hear your bestiary update again as you encounter a pair of hobgoblin devastators. There is a door on the other side of their very makeshift, what looks like research lab.
Okay. The guy will turn back and say, "For cause of destruction, I could try to take over one of their minds. This arm thing you've given me, if it doesn't work, we fight them anyways."
Sounds great. Let's deal with these fools.
And Guy will back up and let someone make a distraction to pull one of them close to him, and he'll ready an action to cast Dominate Person.
Okay.
I could use a magical tinkering to draw them over here.
I was just gonna have to claw meow.
Yeah, that's even more elegant. Perfect.
Okay. All right. Him meows loud so that it carries over the muffled effect of the thing. And one of the guys says in Goblin, "Did you hear that? It sounded like a cat." And the other one says, "You're working too hard. Get back to it. Regierix wants these numbers computed. Apparently, we're almost at a breakthrough." The other one says, I should check it out. It could be rats." And the other one says, "Of course it's rats. It's a swamp. This place is dry and dark. Just get back to work." And the other one says, "Oh, all right." And they keep working.
What's these two's tragic backstory?
The tragic backstory is that they are in love, and they joined the army together, and that they always get to work together, and their lives have been very fulfilling. Their work has been revolutionary, but they're going to die very soon.
Well, ain't that the
All right.
truth?
Was waiting around a little bit.
And they don't know it. It's like a Stephen King book.
They haven't.
They're not
going to
come their last moments.
So
Yeah.
I guess I'll do what Guy told me earlier, and I'll toss a tooth down the hallway.
It's a red cap tooth, by the way.
Clink, 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 tooth.
Okay. As the tooth kind of clinks down the hallway, Karg notices it first, and as he looks over at Drell, for what he didn't know might be the last time. There's the Stephen King for you. And then you wait 400 pages for him to die. And then
when he gets back.
yeah. So let's see. These are the teeth. Do they spring into something? I think of the wrong teeth here. Let's see.
Oh, is it like the Greek story teeth?
Okay.
The red cap ones?
Oh,
You
no.
plant it And there's a red cap that comes out of it?
No. These are the teeth that having one is intimidating to fake creatures. Okay. All right. So he's gonna say, "Wait, what is that?" And he's gonna head over, and he's gonna peer down at the tooth, and he's gonna say, "Hey, does this look familiar to you?" And like time starts to slow down.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
guys, strange harmonica will cast dominate person on him.
All
As
right.
wind flows through it and goes into his ears.
Okay. I got everybody queued up just in case, but let's see what your the DC is on the
16.
16 on a wisdom saving throw. This guy's a wizard. He's pretty
Yes.
Okay. All right. You see a heads up display appear in your mind's eye. You have control of this person. Him have the following spells memorized: lightning bolt, fly, fireball, gust of wind, fog cloud, expeditious retreat, prestidigitation, message, mage hand, create bonfire, detect magic as a ritual, read magic as a ritual, comprehend languages as a ritual.
I heard lightning bolt.
Yeah. Okay, you gotta have him like point blank lightning bolt is his husband.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I think Guy would like command him, or at least like mentally, kind of like whisper into his ear to let us pass, and do not alarm your husband.
Yeah. You're like opening files in his brain, and you're like, oh, husband. Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
interesting.
All right. You see them like posing in front of like a bunch of dead people that they helped slaughter.
Yeah.
They look so happy. They just look so happy. All right. He says. He says.
This is when we were in Cabo.
He says, "Zrel, don't be alarmed, but there are people here." And then Zrel does look alarmed. He says, "I told you not to be alarmed. They are friends, allies. Come out, friends." All right. And Zrel says, "A human."
We simply have a meeting. Oh, you can't see past the illusions.
Illusions?
Yes. We had to go to the drab city of Witch Cross. It was terrible.
Well, your hobgoblin is your goblin with hobgoblin accent is impeccable because of the tongue spell that's still in effect.
Correct.
Yeah. So he says, "Wait, there is already a war singer stationed here."
He waves a hand.
He's through that door.
Special news was required.
Well, what news do you bring? Should I rouse Gog?
We may need to, but not yet. We need to speak privately. It involves our new force. We might need to move them soon.
Move? Regierix's work is not done here yet.
That is why we've come, to aid in the movement.
She has almost perfected the Abishai.
Then there is no time for us to waste. And he will move forward and wave everyone to follow.
Yeah, right.
The other one says, whispers. He whispers to his husband. They are using a seeming spell, of course. And the other one says, "Oh, of course."
He looks towards the one he's dominated and says, "You with me."
I will go with him. All right.
And bring the documents. I hope you've done your numbers. And he will.
Drell says, "I am not too proud to admit that you war singers are quite smart. Perhaps you could look over my notes here when you have a moment before we begin packing up. Regierix had suspicions that a great relic was buried even deeper in these catacombs, but we have been unable to find the entrance."
I will come back to look at all those. Hand them to me now. Look over them while I'm speaking.
Sir, certainly. And he kind of gathers up the notes and hands them to you.
Yeah, George's just gonna look over those as he's gathering them.
Okay. Apparently, a hero of rest is buried in these catacombs, along with their weapon.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Just
Ooh,
gonna
you'll
quickly
find
key
that.
mind all that info.
Now the magic is going to be very loud within, so don't mind. Continue your work, please. It needs to be done as soon as possible. I know you'll be without one of your hands, but...
And that hero was Gavin, the half-elven ranger.
Oh!
and his bladed bow.
We must
Oh,
find.
shit.
We must find.
Guy looks in and says, "Why is this door locked?"
It shouldn't be. Here.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Gog looks up from his work and says, I was not to be disturbed. What is it that you need? And who are these humans? And he kind of reaches for his magic.
He gestures to Zrel. I think
So Zrel says, they are with. Oh no, you. You're with Agnan, I think.
Egnan? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what he gesture to.
Agnan says, this is another Warsinger Gog. He and his allies are here under a seeming spell. And Gog says, why would they need a seeming spell to be here among friends? And he stares you down. well, just cancel it.
I didn't cast it.
Who did then?
He will look at him for a moment.
Yeah.
Look him in the eyes.
Are we made, boys?
He's like, I don't think I'm at liberty to tell you that if you don't know already.
Okay. He raises an eyebrow at you and says, I am suspicious. And you can tell he's going to roll himself an insight check here.
Do we pop off, boys?
I will deception check back at him.
Okay.
Because the private rolls and I can't see it. I'll cutting words his insight with 2 dice.
Oh yeah, all cutting words is your deception.
I'd like to add to guys.
Oh God!
Oh
boy, here it
guys
goes.
as well.
There it comes.
I can.
I'll
I'd
add
add
you guys as
one.
well.
I'd like to add 1.
All right, here comes $12 worth of exploding d6s. All right.
Minus 22 to my roll.
But don't
like to
worry,
use
we're at
more.
we're minusing like 10
let's
off
see
of
here.
his.
Yeah, so I have $10 in my bank, so I'll spend some as
Oh,
well.
I'll keep going.
You know what? Let's just fight these guys.
Five the kids.
This is
Five the
yeah.
kids.
I feel like this is an army.
I honestly have Conti's game coming up at 2, so otherwise I would keep playing. But yeah, you guys may want to wreck face while the wrecking face is good. But
I'm gonna be
Let's
taking
see.
the rest of my money and taking it
All
to
right, so
infinity tomorrow.
each of you got a 0.
Yeah.
But he had a let's see, 26. Okay, and then with all them extra dice that they had. All right, so he has 1 negative more, I believe, than you. So your negative 10 beats his negative 11.
Yes.
And he says, well, what is it you need? And then they explain, oh, we're gonna have to move locations, this and everything. He says, that's above my pay grade. You're gonna have to take it up with Regirix.
That's exactly where I'm coming through.
All right, I will take you to her. Now,
Thank you.
let's go. Jeff.
Shit.
And Guy will say to him, "Leave us."
Oh, you saw that through the pillars? You hear a hissing sound in the darkness. You see the shadow of great bat-like wings and the hunched over deformed form of a it looks like a dragonborn, born of nightmares. And he says, "This way."
Is this the finished product?
That is one of the better specimens that has been created.
Oh my goodness.
But we have plenty more to work with. Those ignorant savages have no idea the great boon they have given us. Okay, he eyes all of you. Okay, that was a pretty good evil laugh. All right, he opens the door.
I practice mine.
I think it comes naturally, honestly. All right,
Just
he
looks
goes-
at Barnabas. It's like that was a little too good.
he knocks on the door, and you hear a woman's voice from inside say, "What is it?" And he says, "There is a war singer here. What was your name?
You don't
What
know
was
my-
your name?
Excuse me?
Your name and rank. What was your name and rank?"
He will look back. He'll say, "I told you I'm not. I can only speak to her. You may leave now."
Well, that seems very strange. This is another strange thing that I'm suspicious of. He reaches for his insight dice.
Reaching into his pocket.
I'm gonna try to intrepid and intimidate him.
Okay.
You need to leave now. Your job here is done.
All right.
I'd like to give him a D6.
All right.
All right. So this is a D6 and advantage. Here we go.
I'll give it D6 as well to
Hey.
Jurt.
All right. Hold. Let me see what I got here. All right. So I like to do intimidates against intimidates. So let's see. Oh, okay. And this, and then an insight.
I'm gonna give him minus. I'm gonna...
He says, "Yeah, this is beyond my pay grade." And he leaves.
Just close the door.
Never leave me, Silver Tongue.
I'm gonna take out the 10-foot pole. I'm gonna put it
Alright,
minimized inside this little doorknob, and then
the door
extend it to try to
opens.
block the door.
And a medium-sized Drider is there.
Oh my god.
And she says, "And who the fuck are you?"
That's appropriate.
The cause of the veil, die.
Where did God? All right, you're already in the. Yeah, I already got you the tracker. That's good. So,
I like to add a bunch of D6 to this. Oh, never mind. Someone just rolled a nat 20.
Yep.
That's our new catchphrase.
all right. So what we're gonna do is, I had planned to not play Warcraft today and run this one longer, but I was really enjoying it, and I kind of want to see where it goes. So what we'll do is, up until 2 o'clock, any donations that come in for you guys, or from this, from you guys or for you guys, we will continue to treat this as an extra life game next week, again, until you finish up this particular map that you're on. This arc. Does that work for everybody?
Fuck
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Okay. I honestly thought you were going to turn right back around and go use extra life to fight a god, like straight up fight a god. But this is cool too, that you kind of stayed on track and didn't go murder hobo, even though you had superpowers. So yeah, I'd like to see where it goes. All right. Let's have everybody roll into initiative. I think I got to add. There is a Abishai just south of you guys, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
see it.
What? Oh,
We'll have
Yeah.
to deal with that as well.
Okay.
Hostages.
Who the fuck are you? Causes the veil. Die. You're like...
All right, Jurt. It looks like you won the initiative, but let me see if I have any money. Monsters have. Oh, they have $88. I gotta down myself $12. Hold on.
No, I already did it.
Oh, you already did it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, I'm gonna spend $10 to roll 5d6 and add it to her initiative.
How much do I have?
I am going to use a bunch of mine.
All right, so her initiative just went up
7
to
left.
a 25.
Oh,
I'm using 3
Oh, okay.
for an additional 10.
All right, so your initiative went up to a 23.
I'll spend.
Oh, no, that was for Jurt. I'm sorry.
Oh, that was for Jurt. Oh, okay, that
Yeah,
raises
I'm
yours to okay.
Never mind.
That
Yeah.
raises yours initiative to a 32. All right, we'll take
Oh my
it. We'll take it.
goodness.
All right, Jurt, you won the initiative. Let me change out the music.
Layla spent 2. Okay.
I'm down to 4.
Yeah, I've got You can just reduce it by $10 because I spent $6 earlier.
I had a very strong feeling it's not worth it for me to use my dice on this. I think I can get up there with my 8, climb up the ranks. What was that, plus 15 to a roll? Yeah, we're fine.
All right. I guess take it away.
All right.
Let's see.
You can
And I'll
remove, call from the tracker.
all right, and I'll dig out that music real quick.
Doing it. Hunter's mark. On the Drider. And then we're going to move 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. And we're going to move right through here. Get into a flank, so she's stuck in the doorway.
Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. As you go to move through the door, this Jeremy Crawford medium says no, and she does not let you through the space.
Can I force myself with athletics?
Yeah, that would be
with
be a
shove?
shove. Yeah, be a shove action. Yep.
Alright,
Yeah,
that's
but
what we're
she
gonna do.
she would definitely not let you politely squeeze past her to flank. That would definitely not happen.
I think in the crash
Yeah.
dock, that's a overrun.
26.
Yeah, so she is. Yeah, overrun is actually a thing you could do.
Does it do damage?
I think it just lets you muscle your way past.
Yeah. All right. So you shove her up against the bookcase, or do you want her to go? Oh, you probably want her to stay there, right, to get the flank.
Yep.
Okay. So you like slam her against the bookcase, and then
please.
all right. She's strong for a nerd, but probably just strong enough to to carry all that spider body around. She's definitely not an athletic person.
You are outnumbered. Give up now. And then I'm going to hold an action. That was an action to shove, so I'm going to actually end my turn there. And I'll pass to... I guess we'll go to Guy so he can get out of there, because I don't think he wants to be in melee.
What are you talking about? I want to be melee.
Okay, alright, cool. Well, if you're going to hit her, then I'll pass to someone else first. I'll pass to Layla.
All right.
All right.
Definitely going to hit some things, but I will adopt the form of the archer. I will send a bolt her way as my bonus action as part of that. And as my main action, I will pluck a plume and cast Blight from the skull. At her.
Oh. All right. Let's see. Believe it or not, a 13 hits.
Oh wow, she takes 6 radiant damage.
Okay.
Thanks, Lex.
Uh-huh.
Wasn't that?
And then needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Constitution saving throw. Here we go. She fails. And takes 36 points of blight damage.
Yeah.
All right.
Then I assume she steals.
She's definitely going to try to steal. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. As her turn comes up, you hear the bloop of 2 Paragon actions. Let's see. And then she is going to...
One of the donations was to promote a monster. You want this one to be promoted?
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Alright. Let's see. I will go ahead and, for now, I'll just put this on him so I know it's promoted. Okay. So as her turn comes up, she, she looks at the damage that you've done to her and like the kind of like atrophied and necrosis skin from your blight and the singe from the radiation of your spell, and she sort of smiles down at her own flesh, and you see her sort of close her 2 human eyes, and you see her forehead sort of ripple, Guy, and you see 6 spider eyes sort of open the flesh of her forehead and begin to glow with energy. And
You don't need all those eyes to see me. I'm right here.
you hear before you see it, the bones of her body begin bending, breaking, and rearranging themselves as she begins to shift and change into something far more terrifying, perhaps.
You can see from the back end of her, more and more spider bits begin to kind of spawn from one and then the other and the other, until she has almost like a long centipede tail, kind of going behind her. So this is still her, but you can kind of picture there's like this trailing body, just full of like stingers and legs and whatnot that is sort of like kind of shit out itself, and then more and more and more of it just kind of kept appearing. So she does that, and then she is going to. Man. You guys are all so tough. Okay. Yeah. Might as well go big or go home. She begins casting a spell.
Counterspell.
All right, counterspell. All right, what level are you counterspelling at?
I only got 3rd level.
Okay, I'm gonna need a caster check.
Yeah. Let's see. And Jack of all trades would apply.
I'd like to add some stuff to that.
Screw adding stuff to that. Just,
Here's a d6.
Just do over it.
Just do over it? How much does it do
just
over?
do over. I got one. I got you, buddy.
Thank you. So do over.
All right, give me a freshie.
And the 5.
Oh my god!
Oh god. Here's another one.
Oh, thank you.
We can add.
Ah!
We can add bucks to this, right?
So that first dollar that was applied to the first roll, they got re-rolled. So now you're at 11. Okay, all right.
Put
So
in 3.
There you go.
that is enough. That is enough. The spell fizzles on her lips, and she says, you're powerful, but are you powerful enough?" And she opens her mouth, and you see inside her mouth is just another copy of her face. And then it opens its mouth, and there's another copy of her face. And they just seem to go on infinitely inside her.
It's just an alien.
That's an interesting trick.
She's gonna pass to the boy out in the hallway. Objectionable. Objectionable swings around, and you see his huge, giant dragon dong knock over a shelf, and it just flops around. That's very objectionable. And you hear the bloop of his Paragon action. He looks at all of you, and he begins casting a spell.
Oh.
Go once, go twice. All right. He drops a huge globe of darkness. It is a creeping darkness, and it fills a 60-foot radius. Jumping Jesus. All right. So let me see the best way for me to do this. Yeah, and it's it'll like flow around corners and all that jazz. Like, you know, that's cool. Let's see. And what we'll do is this, and we'll do this, and we'll do ignore walls, and there we go. Cool. All right. So basically, if you're all up in this area, you are in magical darkness. So treated as blind and all of that stuff.
Haha! Smoke and mirrors both have devil's sight.
All right. So he did that as a bonus action, and then he is going to launch himself at Guy.
Yeah.
No, actually, Layla's the one that casts aggressive spells against his mother. So he's going to launch himself over here at Layla.
Okay.
All right, Layla. He's going to attack. As he does, you see the flesh of his forearm split open, and a blade unfolds from within. And he slashes you with it, and slashes again. Can you see in magical darkness?
I have blind sight up to 15 feet away.
Oh,
Nice.
all right. Then these are
Yeah.
going to be normal attack rolls.
Time inside mountains too much, so much.
All right. So you got
I
a 14, a 25,
will-
and an 18.
I'll cutting that last one.
Okay.
For just 2 days.
Oh, I will spend 7 to make it an automatic critical hit.
Well,
Oh no.
my.
I will spend.
You just spent what 13 to reroll it?
It's alright.
You sure?
No.
Then yes,
7
I will spend 13 to have that re-roll and not be a crit.
7 rerolls a die that you roll. 13 rerolls any die.
Yes, I will have him re-roll that so it's not
Okay.
a crit.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay. Well, the die. Can you do that if it's automatically a crit?
Yeah, when
don't
when
know.
we set this up, we said that it had to hit to crit. But
Oh, it
no
had to
matter
hit
what,
the
if it-
crit.
yeah, if
Oh,
it
you're
hits,
right.
it
You're right.
crits.
You're right. And so then I would have only really been able to apply it to that first one, huh?
Yeah, you've only been able to apply it to the 25. Okay.
Oh, because you were going to deduct it, right? So it didn't hit.
So yeah, because I deducted that last one, so it didn't hit. Yeah, so you can say the
Oh.
25 one crit and does
Well,
12
did you-
damage. Whatever.
So right now, what I have here is that the 18 was deducted.
Okay, but who did? What was the roll to deduct it?
10.
10.
Oh, there was the roll for it to deduct it. Okay.
Yeah.
2d6.
The 18 was deducted by 10 to becoming an 8.
I see. Okay. Then I will spend I don't know $10 to make it hit, and then 7 to make it a
There
crit,
you go.
and then Lex can spend 13 to
Cancel
try to
it.
stop it.
Yeah.
I don't know if the crit can be canceled though, because it's not
Treat
technically
it like a legendary
a
resist.
roll.
Where
We're
you
just
can't
making it
silver-
happen.
Treat it like a
Give me that
legendary
crit.
resist where you can't silver rebarbs it.
Yeah.
Same kind of logic. Like if you legendary resist or whatever, you can't silver rebarb. So in this case, if it auto crits, you shouldn't be able to roll it back.
Yeah, it just happens, guys. It just happens.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, give me that crit.
Let's take your $13 back, and then we'll just hit the auto crit button here. There used to be an auto crit button here. Let's see, where did it go?
This whole area is magically darkened now, like everywhere.
Yeah,
Here we go.
Ugh.
I'm on it. Hope.
All right, so we're looking at 21. Looks like 21 acid damage. No, sorry, 21 piercing damage, and then 25 acid damage.
I am down.
Oh
Right.
my god.
All right, and he's got a paragon on him too. We'll play out the round. I'll be late to Warcraft. All right, he will pass to.
You're just late
I'm
to
a
the raid.
steal.
It's okay. Someone is every time.
All right, we'll pass to.
I'm stealing.
You're
I'm
stealing.
stealing.
Okay,
I'm
you're
stealing.
stealing. All right, Spike is first to steal. You're up.
I'll mark it off in a minute.
All right, as you go to
Can I-
steal, she's going to use one of her 2 paragon actions, and she is going to cast another spell. Going once, going twice. All right, she is going to kick off a wall of fire. All right, and let's see. Even though we have access to some of the greatest animation of all time, let's see. I will go ahead and just draw it with the pen tool real quick. She's gonna have it go right here to divide her and Jert from everyone else, and then the fire is gonna come out in that direction. So she's just gonna start microwaving the room.
How far does it go?
Let's
That's
see.
good.
Is it 5 or 10 feet away from the wall? I can't remember.
Did it not throw the wall? Did it not throw wall fire up into chat?
Nope.
Let's see. There we go.
Like this is one of those niche scenarios where using the eye patch would have been cool here, but I don't want to be the only one fighting her. 'Cause
All right,
that's-
so it's within
that's
10
so
feet.
nasty.
It's within 10 feet of that wall, basically.
Okay.
And then it's immediately everybody has to worry about damage, and then in the future there will be more damage. But the initial damage is only a 14. And actually, this is the perfect time to end it. Right as Barnabas is getting ready to go.
You take 14 damage right now.
Yeah. This is right now. If you don't make a DC, I believe it's only a 16. A DC 16, you'll take the 14 damage. If you make it, you take half damage.
2 dice to my roll.
All right, so here's the thing about being polymorphed into a kit. He only has kitten hit points. So even if he makes his save, he will lose his, we'll say 3 hit points as a cat, and then he will poof into his full size.
2 more left.
Okay.
Right, but there should be enough room. I mean, the centipede spider's over here, so.
I spent $6.
Okay.
Oh yeah, no, it's fine now. It was just getting past, like, you can squeeze through doors and stuff, no problem. It was just getting past the webbing that was the tricky part.
Does anybody else still need more? Pass. Did anybody else fail this save?
I think I made it.
Okay.
Does a 17 pass?
17 definitely passes. Yep.
Dominate person holds.
Oh, very nice. You gonna have that guy come running?
Yeah.
Yeah.
His lightning bolt.
All right. This is actually the perfect place to stop because Jert, the monstrosity before you, you hear the crackling of bone and tendon and cartilage and muscle, and she turns to face you. And as she does, you see a softness in that expression, in that face. And in that woman, you see the girl you followed into the woods. And she says, "It's so good to see you again, Jert." As she reaches out and traces a long, unnatural nail along your cheek. And that's where we'll end it.
Oh, that's savage.
Oh my god.
Fuck.
That's savage.
I've got a good turn coming. I'm excited for it.
Oh my god.
All right.
We
so
have our
will
MacGuffins next game, right?
We are going to play full. We're going to treat it as an extension of this Extra Life session next week. Yes, we'll play the whole thing as Extra Life next week.
I feel like see what everything in the bank is updated, so that's how much money you guys have inside.
All right.
Each guys'
How
account.
many more sad stories are owed? I think those two dudes got 5 more. I think I got 5 more.
Dare
Well,
you.
I guess this is a sad story for Regirix.
Yeah, that's a sad story.
Yeah.
So I have one more.
Four more sad stories.
So that's 5 sad stories all together so far throughout this entire game.
What about the husbandos? Didn't they count as 2?
Yeah, they counted 2. I put them in already.
Oh, okay.
So you did 5 bad. You did 5 sad stories this session.
All right, fair enough.
So you have 5 more to go.
Does Regirix count as like 2 because it's also Jert's sad story? Or
He's not a monster's sad story.
Fair enough. All right. Good place to stop. All right, man. Things are about to pop off, which is why it's also cool that we're going to keep playing it as Extra Life next week because it's going to get pretty hairy. In there.
Yeah. Thanks
When
for
I was
donating
prepping it,
the monsters. It makes it exciting. I'm dying.
People in chat, when I was prepping this area were like, they were like, well, how are they going to succeed? And I was like, that's not my problem.
They've got a
That's
guy.
not my problem.
They've got a guy.
Can we make donations now to prepare for next week?
Yeah, that's fine. Look, we'll say that if you guys could fundraise till the end of the Extra Life weekend, whatever's fundraised for your guys' accounts, we'll keep for next week.
I'm taking my money and going over to Divinity with it.
Fair enough. Oh, so real quick, about to go play some World of Warcraft tabletop. It's super duper fun, and I'm only able to play until 5. It's going until like 9 or 10, maybe 11 o'clock at night. If anybody wants to take over my level, by the time you get there, it'll be level 6 Fury Warrior, Mecha Gnome, who has the Headless Horseman's mount, and I don't know, Storm Fury. What is that sword called? The one that
Fury?
Thunder Fury. Yeah.
Plus
That
the Blade of
everybody.
the Windseeker.
Yes, that everybody memes about. Yeah, so she's got that, and then she's got Sylvanas' bow, and a bunch of other ridiculous stuff. And this
I used
sword,
to WoW too much, man.
yeah, in the tabletop, that sword gives you plus 10 dexterity. You can cast Chain Lightning with a DC 22 5 times per day. There's a lot of dumbass shit going on because of, Extra Life and loot boxes and all that kind of stuff. So if anybody would like to take that character over, I will sweeten the pot by throwing a little bit of donation in there for her to use. And if you just want to play her through to the end, I think the whole thing is going to finish in
Strathholm, whatever the undead one is from Vanilla, the big undead town or whatever. But that's going to be like the finale of the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Uh,
So
sounds-
if you're interested in taking over that position, I'd appreciate it. Just hit me up and let me know.
Sounds cool, but right after this, Wandering Link's other Lex is running his Eberron's Labyrinth.
Oh,
puzzle
fair
dungeon,
enough.
So I'm going to be in that one and streaming.
Yeah.
That, so
Turn your heads one way or another. There's more games to watch, more donations to give.
yeah.
And at 7 o'clock, me and 5 other people are going to head on over to Kobold Press's Twitch channel, and we're going to be guest players in a game that they're going to run that I helped prep, and I was originally going to run it, but I kind of like the idea of being able to play with some of the players. Like Scarlet, for example, I've never actually, I think, gotten to play alongside Scarlet. Maybe once in, like, Paradise Vale, I can't remember. But, yeah, so, that's happening from 7 till... I can't imagine it's going to go too long. It's a pretty short adventure, but like 7 till 10-ish, something like that. Maybe 7 till 11. So if you want to watch that, honestly, just have all your browser tabs open to different Twitch streams to, help boost signal and spread the word. We've raised, I think, over $3,000 as a team so far. And we still have tonight and then the games tomorrow, which is more of Eberron's Labyrinth with Lex. I'll be running my Divinity game, which I'm very excited about, very proud of. And then we'll be finishing things up with Tomb of Decimation, a Kobold story, which we've kind of decided as we're prepping it is sort of like mini Caves of Chaos. It's like, it feels the most like our traditional Caves of Chaos 25-hour marathon of anything we've done. And one of the things that people could donate to is you spend $20, you can blow up a kobold. The kobold explodes in a horrible fireball, bone shrapnel corpse explosion. That could then, of course, kill everything around it, kill other kobolds.
Oh, it's a chain reaction explosion.
Well, now that you say that, I feel like we should have a chain reaction option. But
Blow me up, baby.
Maybe there's an explosion. Dice that rolls. If it explodes, another one explodes.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah. So, anyways, it's gonna be absolutely stupid, and there's ways that donation money can keep certain kobolds alive. And I almost wonder if there's going to be like sort of like, when Twitch played Pokemon, like ATV and all them famous pokes that people were like rooting for and like hoping that they would make it to the Elite Four. I feel like there's going to be a few kobolds that people are like, we got to get this one all the way through the adventure. So like, I think it's going to be really fun and really engaging to watch as an audience and to participate in as players. So, make sure you're available Sunday nights to help us close out Extra Life and raise as much money as possible this weekend before it's all over. So,
and to confirm that Kobold Press game, are you going to be streaming it on your channel, or is it solely on theirs?
I'm going to stream on my channel, but I'm having some sound issues, so I don't know. But I'm going to stream it, Red's going to stream it, and they're going to stream it on their channel as well.
Okay,
so
there's multiple places to view it.
Yep, multiple places to view it, multiple viewpoints to view it through. Yep. All right.
Cool. Guys,
Cool.
take care. Have a good night. Good luck
All
everyone.
right.
Extra Life for the kids.
5 the kids.
5 the kids.
Five.
Five the kids.
We're going to get sued. We're going to get sued.
All right.
All right. Bye.